Okay, Siddharth.
Go and pick some.
You are live, huh? Already live. You are going into live.
Siddharth.
2 minutes for the meeting to start.
Okay, let's see.
Sign.
I give it to
So excited, why? So this time you will find messing right now. Guys, who's gonna push-ups? No, like you tell me. You tell me. I can do I'm 60 kilograms.
Why don't you have a fake busker? Yo, fake busker. Fake
Because I'm saying this is racism.
Guys, get out.
I knew it.
Dear fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, distinguished guests, and lovely children, a warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
I, Youth Leader Mahmood Ali Khan, welcome you all to the meeting number 7 of Periyar Toastmasters Club, Youth Leader Program 2020. Before we move forward, I would like to recreate the mission of our club. The mission of Youth Leader Program is to conduct the based on the belief that every young person has the potential to become a good communicator and leading, but this potential needs to be developed. The program is uniquely designed to enable the youth leaders to develop their potential through practical experience. In the Youth Leader Program, we do not discuss matters related to sex, religion, and politics. Kindly note we are going YouTube live. Before we start this interesting session, I would like to request you to switch off your mobile phones or any other electronic gadget or put them in silent mode to avoid any distractions during the session. Now it's my privilege to introduce to you our Toastmasters, Sahut Leaders Uncle, and the procedure.
Good afternoon, leaders.
Good afternoon,
Are you happy today?
Of course.
Are you happy?
Yes.
Some are not happy. Other?
Yes, sir.
sir. Yes.
All are happy?
Yes.
Yeah, good. Now everybody is. So, today is our seventh, no?
Yeah.
Seventh session. What is your opinion about our youth leadership program?
Very good. Develop confidence.
See, very good means it's abstract. I need concrete reason. Stand up and sing. Anybody? One of them. Nobody? Ah, yes? Sure. Proceed.
It implements confidence in you, and secondly, it just like gives you that step out of your comfort zone.
Yeah, sure. Good. See, let's answer confidence, and that confidence makes him to come out from his comfort zone. Right? Good point. Today I want to convey with you a small advice. That is, do you have a target in your life?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I agree. Are you clear with that target?
Yes.
Yes.
Then what is your target?
It depends on which category it is. Educational.
Okay. Say.
Me, I want to be a neurosurgeon. That's my target.
Okay. See, open it. No issue. Whatever it is. You told you have a target. I asked, are you clear about it? Yes. Then what is target? Have you seen the rifle shooting
Yeah.
Yes.
or archery?
Yes.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So you can see, no, there is a one finishing point.
Yes.
One board is there. In that one, there is a circle. Right?
Yeah.
So in the circle, the middle, there is a bull eye.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So we need to shoot that bull's eye, he will be, right? The proper. Just like a arrows. What it shows?
Sorry?
What? See, suppose you are a shooter.
Yeah.
So you want to shoot the target. That means the eye good.
Yeah.
No?
Yes.
No? Bull's eye, that round one. So how
Yeah.
you will reach there?
We have to aim perfect.
Let me share one small story. I think everybody knows it, but for my point of view, let me share one. Everybody knows about Mahabharata,
Yeah.
right? In Mahabharata, Pandavas and Kauravas are there, right? Pandavas and Kauravas. So they have one guru or a teacher. His name is Dronacharya. He taught both Pandavas and Kauravas all type of equipments. Equipments means especially the war. That those days it's a war is very important,
Yeah.
right? No. So for whatever the weapons available on that particular time, he taught him. Everyone was very skillful. And they learned anything like him. One day, all are thinking that they are perfect. One day, his guru, Dronacharya, thought that I need to check whether they are in clarity. They have a clarity in their skill. So he called his disciples. All the disciples, the guru is going to everyone rush to the guru. He told, I'm going to test you. I need to know whether you have a clarity in your target. But yes, we have. All are confident. Very much confident. So he has given a bow and arrow to each and every disciples and called one by one. This is the way competitions are doing, no? One by one. You are also coming here one by one and giving the speech. The last day you will declare the winner. So like that, this is the beginning of what saying. Guru Dronacharya called one by one and give the weapon, bow and arrow. And he told, my son or my student or my disciple, look to the tree. There you can see a bird. The disciple said, yes, I can see. My eyes is very clear. I can see. Then he told, okay, send your bow. Send it. The bird is still there, nothing happened. So he told, you start this side. See, one by one, he called his disciples and had the same instruction, as same thing to do. Nobody was sensing. At last, Arjuna came there. He asked the same question. My disciple, my children, do you see the bird in the branch? He said, no. Other people are just like we also will laugh because everybody can see the bird in the branch. He told, no. Everybody started to shouting or howling something. teasing him, then what you are seeing, the Guru, Dronacharya asked him, what you are seeing? I saw only the eyes of the bird. That was the answer from Arjuna. I saw only the eyes of the bird. He said, send the ball. The bird fall down. Dear friends, dear youth leaders, this is time. I can see the bird. You can see the bird. But who is clear about their target? He can see only the eyes. Same like a shooter. He can see lot of rings around, yellow and black. But the target shooter can see only the bullseye in that ball. If you want to shine like a sun, what you have to do? First you burn like a sun. Then only you can shine like a sun. Having said this, a small advice, let me introduce our talented Toastmaster, by a youth leader and respected and exemplary talented communicator, a bundle of knowledge, and wants to become as a neuro surgeon. All the best. Let me call our president, youth leader Sultan Uttaran and Ahmed.
Can I have the mic? We have some technical issues here. Am I audible?
Yeah.
Fellow Toastmasters, esteemed guests, and elegant parents, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
The point of the center, as I can call it, confidence. That's the main reason most people, and elegant people like you, join the Toastmasters Club. Am I right?
Yes.
Now, let's have a timeline like, going back through the line, you sitting on the couch at the home. You heard that story of there's a Toastmasters Club which increases your leadership techniques and being more skillful in communication and these stuff. You're just sitting in the couch like this at the home, with your coffee. And watching some Cartoon Network or like whatever series was it. Your mom is saying to you, will you join it? You just said what? I'm already confident. Why should I join it? But then, when you joined that club here and came for the first icebreaker speech, you had another perspective. What was that perspective? Fear and? Anxiety?
Stage favoring legs.
Simply feeling uncomfortable. And now, what I mean by feeling uncomfortable? You always sit at the home or like do something that secretes dopamine and serotonin, achieving stuff. You know like what playing Fortnite, most of you. You being uncomfortable is the first step of being a successful person. Am I right?
Yes.
One step of being uncomfortable, or like there's like a circle here, just imagine a circle, and you're just taking one step out of that zone or the circle. We can call it being comfortable, and that circle, another one, circle B, is feeling uncomfortable. You hoping your feet out of that circle is being another step towards success. So now, let me give you a story about a guy who's from the Middle East, especially Saudi Arabia, and from Daman. our neighboring city, as you know, there was a guy a long time ago called Muhammad al-Qahtani, as you know. He was born at 1989. He was in a normal governmental school. He was not interested in anything. He was not having passion about anything in life. One day, he heard about the Toastmasters Club when he was 16 years old. He started, and otherwise, like how can I say, most of the people in that time, they didn't want to participate in such stuff. Because you know, most of the people, in the governmental school are having some arrogance. I'm the best, I don't need you, I can do whatever, and so on. He started training for that. Years and years and years. Until 2015. The Toastmasters International Championship. He went to the stage, he performed well, and he did one comic view, which was a reporter, just an old reporter from the UK, he just like copied him directly with his neck being like this. Today, we are having some global warming, some rise of water in 200 degrees. He copied him and he did well in only 7 minutes. He covered many topics in just imagine 7 minutes. And at the end, all the hard work of the past years, several years, maybe around approximately, I can guess 10. From 2000 till 2010, he did international speech here at Saudi Arabia. And after that, he went for the abroad international speech. All this hard work, he just grabbed it off like a fruit. You know when you just spray the fruit and put nutrients and all these stuff. At the end, you get what? The banana or the apple or the pineapple, isn't it?
Yeah.
So that's the first thing. Being or taking another step out of your comfort zone. Secondly, knowledge. What do you know about knowledge? Like when I just say knowledge now, what's the first thing that comes in your brain?
Information.
Stand up and speak, fine.
Information.
Information. What else? What do you think about a guy now? You were having a conversation with a guy who's an expert in this field. And you're trying to be an expert and learning from him and you're like debating in such topics. What do you feel? Firstly, anxiety. Because if you say any false information on the stage, he'll prove you wrong. And everybody will boo you down. Isn't it?
Yes.
Like you just say, open the textbook number, we can say campus biology, page 219, paragraph number 2. That is a contradiction. You're lying. That's the first thing. So, as you heard from your parents, knowledge is brightness. In Arabic, we have a phrase called al-ilm nur, which means knowledge makes a powerful person. Powerful person, what I mean, like, not by having the muscle or the six-pack or whatever. Power, the true power is in knowledge, is in brain. You're just hooping out of some hard circumstances. Most of the millionaires nowadays, like Bill Gates, Jeff Bezos, etc. Did they have the golden spoon in their mouths?
No.
They worked hard, and sorry for the word, they worked their asses off every day, 24/7. The point is what? They worked hard, that's the point. Secondly, they generated some ideas that people didn't want to interact with. At the end, I want to ask you a question before I end my motivational speech.
Yes.
What's the meaning of a leader, in your opinion? I need 4 volunteers. You can stand and speak to us.
A leader is someone who guides.
Who guides? Give him a round of applause.
Leader admits his mistake in front of people who follow him.
Correct. Give a round of applause. Another guy, another person. Stand up and say it.
A person who pursues his team's success.
Mm-hmm. Give him a round of applause. And then the last guy, the 4th person. Who will he be? Majid, yeah?
A person who leads the team.
A person who leads a team. Give him a round of applause. A leader is one who knows the way of success. And he's experienced in that way. He knows where are the obstacles and where are the easy points. And this is the first point of it. The second point of it is what? Him leading people to that road. Because like when you go to Dammam, for example, or like anywhere in the world, you can see this road, this road, this road. But the easiest one, you can know by experienced people, which we nowadays call leaders. At the end, I want to call the secretary to speak the minutes of the last meeting.
So Sultan, you have called him the other day.
Honorable guests, respected Toastmasters and fellow youth leaders, a warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
Minutes. The Periyar Toastmasters Club Youth Leadership Program 2023, meeting number 6, was held on Friday, 15th of December. Youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan called the meeting to order at exact 4 p.m. He recited the mission of club and introduced the presiding officer of the meeting. The President Toastmaster Roshan Patrick Uncle gave a warm welcome to everyone. He told the importance of changes in life and also emphasized to bring positive changes in our lives. He then invited YLP Chief Coordinator Sabu Uncle, who reminded us the importance of family and also introduced Youth Leader of the Day. Youth Leader Abdul Mujib invited the Secretary to say the minutes of last meeting and then explain theme of the day. There is no shortcut to success. Next, he introduced the team of assignments. General Evaluator as Youth Leader Janaki Arun, Table Topic Masters as Youth Leader Kamal Talib and Youth Leader Saima Mian, Word Master and Gradement as Youth Leader Afshin Shah, who explained the word of the day contemplate briefly. Counter as Youth Leader Kamal Taha, Timer as Zahuda Mehdi, Board Counter as Youth Leader Aslaha Suhan Anas, and Joke Master as Youth Leader Muhammad Ali Abdullah. Toastmaster Bala Subramanian was invited to podium to deliver the first workshop on the topic of evaluation. He provided us with certain points which we should keep in mind while evaluating and how we should motivate the speaker. Following the workshop, international speeches were delivered by the prepared speakers. A short break of 10 minutes was taken, after which the second workshop was conducted by DTM Harishankar regarding emotional intelligence. He educated us on multiple intelligences and 5 components of emotional intelligence, including self-awareness, managing emotions, motivation, empathy, and handling relationships. Next, the table topic session was conducted by Youth Leader Kamar Talib and Youth Leader Saima Mian. The following were the speakers of first session: Youth Leader Afshin Shah, Youth Leader Kamar Taha, Youth Leader Harshal Nishad, Youth Leader Sabrish, Youth Leader Muhammad Khalid Abdullah, Youth Leader Manushree Prema, and Youth Leader Ayham Ahmed. The speakers of the second session were Youth Leader Muhammad Shalin, Youth Leader Rahesh Ahmed Khan, Youth Leader Aslaha, Youth Leader Muhammad Afan, Youth Leader Rehan Pirosh, Youth Leader Mahmood Ali Khan, and Youth Leader Rohan Pirosh. For the evaluation of prepared speeches, following were the evaluators. Youth Leader Ayham Ahmed evaluated Youth Leader Sujan Reddy, Youth Leader Rehan Pirosh evaluated Youth Leader Jazan Asima, Youth Leader Muhammad Shalin evaluated Youth Leader Zida Hasib, Youth Leader Sabrish evaluated Youth Leader Joshini, and Youth Leader Manushree Prema evaluated Youth Leader Johan Shini. The table topic speeches were evaluated by Youth Leader Siddharth Manoj and Youth Leader Humaira Fatma. The word master and grammarian Youth Leader Afshin Shah told us the grammatical errors and mistakes in speeches, and at last Youth Leader Kamar Taha gave us account of past and unnecessary words. For the results of international speeches, second place was awarded to Youth Leader Sujan Reddy and Youth Leader Johan Shini. First place was awarded to Youth Leader Zida Hasib and Youth Leader Jazan Asima. For the results of table topic speeches, third place was awarded to Youth Leader Afanul Zain, second place to Youth Leader Mahmood Ali Khan, and first place was awarded to Youth Leader Ayham Ahmed. For the results of best evaluators, third place was awarded to Youth Leader Rehan Pirosh, second place to Youth Leader Siddharth Manoj and Youth Leader Humaira Fatma, and first place was awarded to Youth Leader Ayham Ahmed. And at last, President Roshan Patrick Uncle brought the meeting to end. Thank you.
I would like to introduce the youth leader of the day, Saima William.
Dear Presiding Officer, fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, and distinguished guests, a very warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
Dear fellow youth leaders, your discipline dictates your success. Did you know that only 1% of people in this world are naturally extraordinarily gifted at something? Less than 1% actually. Think genius, think savant. Do you know what that means for us, the other 99% of people? If we are going to do anything great in this life, it's going to require discipline. That's the truth. It is going to require you pushing yourself through the discomfort and embracing the trouble. Discipline is defined as the practice of training oneself to obey rules or to be systematic in life. It is a word which we often hear again and again and again every once in a while, and many times we fail to understand its importance. Your level of success is determined by your level of discipline and perseverance. Discipline is a practice of self-control, and that is reflected in a person's actions. These controls cannot be forced on an individual, but they should be cultivated from within. I would like to say that it is important for every person to be self-disciplined in life. It is considered to be the first step in being successful in life. And if the person develops the habit of self-discipline and self-control, it would help them to plan their life accordingly and succeed. Remember, discipline is a bridge between goals and accomplishments. Thank you. With this note, I have a diligent team of assignees who will wisely guide us in building our today's meeting. I request you to hold your applause until all assignees are introduced. To keenly observe today's proceedings, we have our general evaluator, youth leader Siddharth Manoj. I will introduce him later in the evaluation segment. May I request youth leader Siddharth Manoj to acknowledge his presence and explain his role briefly.
My role as general evaluator is to observe and evaluate everything from the beginning to the end of the meeting, and to lead a constructive evaluation section when called upon to do so. I will wrap up the entire proceedings of the meeting, complementing good practices and indicate the areas requiring improvement. Thank you.
Thank you, General Evaluator. To conduct the table topic sessions, we have two amazing table topic masters, youth leader Humaira Fatima and youth leader Afshin Shah. I will introduce them later at the table topic segment. May I request youth leader Humaira Fatima and youth leader Afshin Shah to acknowledge their presence, please. Thank you. I invite youth leader Muhammad Afan Hussain to explain the word of the day in brief and his role from the podium, please.
Dear fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, and distinguished guests, on this ineffable evening, I extend a very warm greeting to all. Today, I have a dual role to play as your word master and grammarian. As your grammarian today, I will carefully listen to your speeches and take note of the good and not so good usages of the language. As your word master, I will introduce a new word as the word of the day and explain different usages of the word with proper illustration to enable us to expand our vocabulary. At the end of the meeting, I will present my report when called upon by our general evaluator. The word of today's meeting is ineffable, which is already displayed on the wall and agenda. The word ineffable is an adjective. The meaning of the word ineffable is beyond expressions or too great to be described in words, characterizing profound experiences and emotions or qualities that elude ordinary descriptions. It implies awe-inspiring aspects transcending linguistic capabilities. Some details are the term often arises in philosophical context, emphasizing language limitation in capturing the extraordinary aspects of human experience. Its synonyms are unutterable, indescribable, transcendent, and sublime. And the antonyms are expressible, describable, ordinary, and mundane. Now let me give you some examples on the usages of this word. The sunset's ineffable beauty silenced the onlookers. Her achievement brought an ineffable sense of pride. The heartfelt thank you carried an ineffable warmth. I request all the speakers and assignees to just go ahead and enjoy using this word. Over to you.
as much as possible. Thank you, word master and Periyar. May I request youth leader Zida Hasif to explain her role as a counter.
My role as a counter is to listen to all the members and make note of sounds used as verbal crutches, example etc., and report them when called upon to do so. To counter words used as unwanted pauses and fillers during speeches such as and, you know, but, so, etc., and report them as pauses and fillers. I will submit my report at the end of the educational session when called upon.
Thank you, youth leader Zida Hasif. Youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan, can you please explain your role as a timer?
My role as a timer is to keep track of the line of all the speeches and the evaluation sessions. For prepared speeches, time allotted to an international speech is 5 minutes to 7 minutes, and a grace period of 30 seconds is allowed on either side. For table topic speakers, the time allotted is 1 to 2 minutes, with a grace period of 30 seconds on higher side. For prepared speech evaluators, the time allotted is 1 minute to 2 minutes, with a grace period of 30 seconds and on the higher side. For the table topic evaluator, time allotted is 30 seconds for each speaker, and for overall evaluation is 30 seconds. I will report the exact time taken by each participant at the end of each session when called upon to do so.
Thank you, youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan. Youth leader Rahish Ahmad Khan, can you please explain your role as a vote counter?
My role as a vote counter is to distribute to collect votes at the end of each session. I shall count the votes and declare the results at the end of the meeting when called upon to do so.
Thank you, youth leader Rahish Ahmad Khan. Joke master youth leader Joshini Vijay Kumar, can you please explain your role?
As a joke master, my job is to crack jokes and make you all laugh.
Thank you, youth leader Joshini Vijay Kumar. Fellow youth leaders, please let us put our hands together to give a big round of applause to our Our meeting will have 4 segments. To start with workshop session, prepared speech segment, table topic segment, followed with evaluation segment. Now let's start with our first segment with workshop presentation. Our first educational workshop is body language. This is my privilege to introduce a presenter. She is a remarkable personality who's a trainer and coach in palliative care and its quality improvement. She is a Victoria District 79 finalist in International Speaking Contest 2021. Her favorite destination is the Himalayas as she is a travel enthusiast. Please help me welcome Toastmaster Jyoti Jain.
She's not there.
She's not there.
She's on the way.
Just check here.
You can go with
Once
the
again.
other
You can take the time.
Wait 1 minute, wait 1 minute. Oh no. Wait, once again we can introduce. Wait. Let her come. Okay, let's introduce.
Now let's start with our first segment with workshop presentation. Our first educational workshop is body language. This is my privilege to introduce the presenter. She's a remarkable personality who's a trainer and coach in palliative care and its quality improvement. She's a Victoria's District 79 finalist in International Speech Contest 2021. Her favorite destination is Himalayas as she is a travel enthusiast. Please help me welcome Toastmaster Jyoti Jain Warrior to the podium, please.
Thank you, youth leader Rosanna here. I'm really sorry that I reached a little late.
It's so obvious.
Yeah. You know, I prefer this because there's a secret. I sugar for the first 5 minutes and international speeches for 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, as I said, am I audible?
Yes.
As I said, it's something that I need to hide. As a coach of body language, that I shouldn't let my audience know that I'm shivering or I'm nervous. Yes?
Yes.
Good evening, youth leaders, Periyar Toastmasters, my fellow Toastmasters. I'm Jyoti.
Yeah, that's good.
As she introduced me, I am a palliative care coach. You must be wondering what is palliative care. I am a trainer of the quality improvement of palliative care. You all must be wondering, what is palliative care? Do you find anything not so good in the way I presented my first few sentences? Yes?
Yeah.
It was lagging.
Yeah, one by one. Yes.
Lagging.
Lagging. What does that show?
That shows
Lack
you're
of-
scared on the stage.
Yeah, that I'm nervous, I'm not confident. Yes.
Can I say you were stuck? You were taking gaps.
Yeah, that is the lagging. That is from my verbal way of presentations. Did you notice me? I was walking without any kind of proper pacing, isn't it? I was not properly pacing. I was just walking, not sure what to do.
Yeah.
Using my stage, but still I was not sure what I was doing. Anyone else? Anything else that you
No
noticed?
eye contact.
No eye contact. I wasn't facing the audience. Very good. There. How about my hand?
You were
I was. Yes.
No, but
In
there
my
are-
hand gestures also, it was clear that I wasn't
using
confident. Isn't it?
Yeah.
So this is what we are going to see in the next 20 minutes or so. That how does your body speak? Didn't I make myself clear from the words that I was using?
Yes.
Yes.
It is clear.
Yeah.
So it was not just the verbal part, but it was something else that conveyed to you all these comments that you gave me. Right? So you know that our body also speaks when we are present. Next slide. I hope you all have watched this movie.
Yes.
The Mask? No? You must go and watch it. Because this was, do you recognize the star? At least some few scenes if you have seen from this movie, The Mask, Jim Carrey. Have you seen any other movie by Jim Carrey?
The Truman Show.
Yeah, thank you. So you know what is special about this man?
You always wear a mask.
Even with a mask, you should see his face expression. From this, you see, yeah, look at the way he smiles, yeah, and his hand, his body movement, and his face expressions. Now I'll have to explain it because you haven't seen the movie. I think that's a generation gap because he was one of the very famous actors of our times. So this man, he did a movie Mask in which there was a lot of technical help that he got. But with his body, hand and face, a little bit of exaggerated version, he so very well gelled into the technical part that we couldn't make out when it was the technical side or when he was actually doing it. Because he used to just use his hands, his body, his face. So Jim Carrey is always famous for his using his face expressions. So I would recommend you to go back and watch, and then you'll understand why I chose him. Next slide, please. So here, what is communication? What is communication? Don't look there now. Conveying a message. Yeah, how?
Conveying your ideas and thoughts.
Yeah, your thoughts, yeah, you arrange it, and then
Speaking.
you are now speaking from the part of the person who is conveying. What about the person who is receiving?
Listening.
How should you convey the message?
In an organized way.
Organized way, correct? Then
Your voice.
your voice.
Talking. Movement.
What does all this together present?
Body language.
Body language is there, but I mean is organized. The language that you're using, your words, the words that you choose, your voice, all that together convey the message how? I can be like, I am like this, I am reading out this Periyar Master Club. Did you hear me?
Yes.
Did you hear me?
No.
Was I clear?
No.
So was my communication effective?
No.
So how do you communicate?
Loud and clear.
Loud and clear, that means your communication should be effective. How will it be or when will it be effective?
Voice.
When the receiver
Hears.
hears and gets the message as you want it. Suppose it's a very bad day, forget about presentation. It's a very bad day in school. You come back home. How would you come back? Can somebody act it out? Very bad day, you had something bad happen. Let's not go into it. It's
Exhausted.
how would you come back? Just act it out. I don't want words.
You're gonna open the door and like throw the bag away.
Can you act it out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will just take this out of the bag.
You don't have to say anything.
Firstly, this is the door. Mom, where's the food?
You are clapping. Many girls won't be this aggressive. Any other way, it was a bad day, your friend fought with you, your teacher asked you a question, you couldn't answer, the homework that you did was wrong. So, how would you go back home? Yeah, a girl now. Yeah, you can show me. I'm not going to say that. No, I just want to show prove one point here.
Mom, I'm sleeping. Bye. That's it. I won't speak much because I'm done.
Yeah. Now the girls. Somebody from the girls? No, you won't go home only. You decide you are not going home because it has been a bad day. Come on, this is a body language class. The first thing is get out of your inhibitions. Look at me, standing here and doing all these actions.
Be uncomfortable.
Yeah, this is verbally putting it. I want with your body.
Action.
You don't have to do like me or him. How would you do it? Not do it. How would you go home?
Yeah, let's go. Come on.
Come on. In a body language class, you shouldn't be sitting like this. Come on, get up. Get up and go home. It's been a bad day. Come on. I'm your mommy. Yes, come on. Just come on.
Come.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you see all the three of them showing different body language and expressions? Somebody who comes home normally every day, somebody is watching you like your mother, will know that there's something wrong. Yes. Now I want another two of you to show that it's been a great day. Yeah, how would you come?
Mom, I'm home. I need food. Biryani. Let's go. Let's go.
What about the bad day? Suppose you get biryani, how do you react? Why every day biryani? Yeah? I don't like biryani.
That's not a regret. That's not a regret. That's every time I'll be happy.
Okay.
Even if I have a bad day.
Biryani is also an extra
exactly.
Something to be happy
Yes.
about. Okay, thank you. Somebody else?
Hi brother, how are you?
Turn
Mom,
that side,
I'm
Anisha.
home. I need food.
Be little more informal. You won't say, no, I'm home. No.
Mom, I'm home. Where's my food?
You won't throw your, but like how he showed, how would you enter and switch on the TV and something that you are very sure that your mother is going to be happy and you can do anything that day.
I can
Don't you, at least you could picturize that in your mind?
Yes.
Yes, all these times, verbally they were not saying much about the situation, but from their body language. So in our daily lives also, the elements of personal communication and when we are presenting at a meeting or a speech, how much is the percentage of verbal communication that matters?
The lowest.
Lower, that is this, around 7% is the words that you are using. So there it comes the language, the grammar, yeah? So this is just 7%. So you can imagine, have you had a class about the vocal variety and yes.
Yeah.
So that constitutes 38%. And our class today is for the
55%.
majority of 55%. So if you sit like this, then I call you, how are you going to present? Yes, the first thing is that your body, your face, your hands, your eyes, naturally they have ways of expressing. Bring it out when you are presenting also. So that your audience, that we are talking about speeches, your audience will also get a better idea of what you are speaking. That is why I said communicating effectively. When does it become effective way of communication? When the
Message is
the
conveyed.
listener
The message is conveyed.
convey to the
Other person.
person. So who is the master here? Are you, when you're speaking, the master?
Yeah.
No, it's the audience. You are going to satisfy whom? Audience. I stand here and talk for 1 hour. I refer to many, very important books. I make a very good presentation. You don't understand anything. Is there any use of me presenting here?
No.
So who is the master?
Audience.
The audience. So you need to do everything. You have your own limitations. You have your pluses also. Okay? Use the strength. In evaluation you learn it, right? Your strength and your weaknesses. So if you have some point as your strength, use it in order to present effectively. So this is something which we normally do not think that. We think that it is a verbal. You prepare a speech, you write, you go to your mentor, you make corrections. You think that 90% work is done when you by heart it also. No. It is more on the delivery or the presentation side. Makes sense? So sometimes just body language works. Think about it. Can you give me an example? I've written letter. It can replace speech.
Mind.
Yeah, what kind of mime? Mime means acting without speaking. Yeah.
Yeah. Like. I don't know.
Yeah, sometimes you just do. What does that show? I don't know, yeah? You don't have to say. Like how you stand up and do that. Stand up. You were right. He told me, I don't know. You didn't have to say, I don't know. Yes? So when you're speaking, when you are narrating a story, this would be more effective than I stood there when my teacher asked me the question, I said, I don't know. Or you're saying it in a very good way. When my teacher asked me, I said, I don't know. Instead, if you say, my teacher asked me, and I said, if it is a humorous speech, that would add humor to it. Yes? So it can replace, like, what does that show? Wink.
Something suspicious.
Many things it conveys, right? When I go home, when my mother is not there, I switch on the TV, otherwise I'm not allowed to. So you do, like you are doing something suspicious, which is sometimes not allowed otherwise. Some kind of fishy thing is involved when you do the wink. Yes? Shrug. Sometimes for sarcasm also you do that. I made that dish, I cooked so very well. I thought it was delicious, but my family, nobody wanted to eat it. So you can just shrug like this and it conveys a message. And your face. You want to try your face? What all it can do? Have you seen the clowns?
Yeah.
Yes.
How do they make up?
Yeah.
Mask is another example. How? The mouth will be
Smile.
big, right? It won't be this. The red will be
To the cheeks.
yeah, till the cheeks. Very good. Why? When you smile, try to make a grin. Everybody can do that. Come on. So it's an exaggerated. When this red thing comes here for the clown, that means when you're asked to smile or grin, you are do it. Everybody try it. Nobody's watching you except me. You can do it. Do it. Smile. You're happy.
And I'm going to show my teeth.
Don't show. Have you tried that emoticon with? Try things like that when nobody is watching at least. You can do it. Right? Your face needs exercise. So you can do that. Try to do that. You know that emoticon with the tongue out and one winking? It's a very difficult to do. Try to do it. See? And he's doing it well. So, your face can express, and clown, if you watch clowns, they are the best examples of exaggerated version. Even the emotions when they express. How do the clowns laugh? They're happy. Come on, bring it out. Yes. Be your own world and try to laugh. The girls are very, very quiet. Come on. Do it. How does the clown laugh? Yes, that is all. I guess it's like this and in a mysterious way. Is it like that? That's a puppet. In a mysterious way. See, your body can shake like this. Try it. Is it okay? Yeah. Then when it's crying, when the clown is crying, when it just, like sometimes you cry, you don't let anybody know. How do you do that? Cry very silently. Turn to silent when you want to get okay. Come on, come with me. We don't have a class yet. Come on. Okay. You're just crying. I can silently. You can do this. Yes? What if you're more expressive? You're with your mother. This is in the class. This is the side of life. What if you're with your mother? You want to show a little drama? How will you cry? Yes, you will? Yeah, so pay attention. Right? Then you will cry. So these are all everyday life. You have to bring it in your speech also when you are saying a story. Yes? Not like stand on the stage and cry again, people will think that you forgot your dialogue. Not that way. When the situation or the context is such, you have to bring out your emotions. Yes? You are capable of doing it. Your face has the capacity to try doing this.
Expand.
Do it with your face. Look at it. See, your face is so flexible. Isn't it? See, which you couldn't believe. And the next slide, please. Not the next slide, the same. So you can replace with your face expressions and your
Body language.
body language. Body language is what? Which are the parts? Your face,
Your hands.
the eye, your hand gestures.
Your body movement itself.
Exactly. Yes. When I did my international speech, it was the COVID time, so I could use only the screen. This was my stage.
And you can see it as bad.
The small window.
But you are lucky that, or we are now lucky that we have the whole stage that we can make use of. But there were some excellent, if you check the YouTube, there are some excellent world champions who unbelievingly they made use of the screen also that way. Like they could just disappear and go out from the screen. It was really nice. If you just check for your on YouTube, if you check world champions 2020.
On the YouTube channel of Toastmasters, it's there.
Yeah, 2020. Like how they made use of the screen to the maximum. This is the screen space. Right? So but now when we are on the stage, we have the whole stage at our disposal. Just the previous please. So it is replacing speech. There are some actions where you don't have to add some words. It will speak for itself. Next is reinforcing speech. Any American here? No. Normally when we Indians, when we speak, we nod a lot.
Yeah.
So I have an American friend who said, Jyoti, please don't nod. I don't understand what you mean. Like are you coming? Yes or no? Yes. So we have a practice of nodding a lot. But when you are using it in a speech, you can add it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what I mean. And then, yes. Are we going to enjoy the holidays?
No.
Yes. So this nodding you can use to reinforce. Are you going to enjoy your days? Yes.
Yes.
Does that mean that you are excited about? Yes.
Yes.
Does that mean you are sure that you are excited?
Yeah.
Your actual mood. Emphasis. How do you emphasis? Show emphasis with body language. Stand up. Yeah, I just asked you to stand up. Okay, teacher is not that active. But in the classroom, Sunday, what happened? Nobody is listening. The class is noisy. What do you do? Bang. Or get up like you stamp your foot and get up. These are all showing what? Some kind of reinforcement or emphasis, anger. If it is anger, something. Sorry. I should have done here. Next is these are all negative emotions. Anger. But what if you want to show something very happy? How would you emphasize it?
Sometimes.
Yes, great. Yeah. How do you show you're excited? Yeah, you jump. You can do all that on stage.
Sometimes you can dance, so some dancing.
Yeah. Yes. What is that? We got 10 days winter break. I'm going home or I'm going for a holiday. You can dance. Yes. So all these are expressions that reinforce your speech. So whenever you are presenting a speech, you have some dialogue delivery. Yes. It's always good to have these kind of hand gestures or expressions. The mood of two persons, you can show the mood of two persons, or you can change the voice and the mannerism to show one is a girl, one is a boy. So all these enhances your dialogue delivery while you are enacting roles. So how does body act? When I came and when I talked to you first, it was awkward because my posture was not right. So the most important, the takeaway is, first is your posture. Your posture shows that you're confident and you're not nervous. You know what you're going to speak about. You know your audience. All this is clear from the posture. The very first thing is you come and stand in front of your audience. Your audience get a picture of who or what you are going to do. So posture is very important. Stooping or like catching your coat or whatever your dress you're wearing, putting your hands in the pocket, stooping, then standing like this, like it's not proper way of your posture. So you should consciously know how you are going to stand as soon as you enter the stage. Next is your eye contact. Again, you spotted that. When I was not looking at the audience properly, suppose you are not, eye contact doesn't mean that I look Just wait till everybody's eyes. It should be you're facing the audience, or if you're a little bit nervous, it can be, straight or at the person who's little far away from you. You can keep coming back and then forth. But it should not be like, I was searching for my words. Everything is somewhere playing around in the air. I forgot everything. It should not be in such a way. Next is facial expressions. As I said, your face is very flexible. Make use of it. Yeah, you can do that exercise. It's good for you when you're aging, like us, middle-aged people. When we do this exercise, it's good for our skin. Yeah. So always make use of your face expressions, gestures. Your hand should be free. As I said, it should not be clasped like this inside the pocket. No. And mostly, when you're calling ladies and gentlemen, it should be in an open way. It should not be folded also. That gives like you are an authority. This also shows arrogance. So it should be in a manner that it's pleasing to the audience. And when you are saying something, it should not, the hands should not cover your face. Like when I said about emphasis. Suppose you want to present point number 1. You can just say point number 1. Not say point number 1. I'm saying there are many cities in Saudi Arabia. Al-Khobar, Jubail, Dammam, Al-Hassan are the cities in the eastern province. You don't have, you can say Al-Hassan, Jubail. These are the way you can say that. It's just like the presentation numbering.
Yeah.
But instead if you say Al-Khobar, Jubail, covering your face, like Al-Khobar, Jubail, it should be open. Your arm should be open. Al-Khobar, Jubail. Yes, very good. Those who are doing it with me, I really appreciate that. Al-Khobar. It's not like, hooray! No, it's Al-Khobar, Jubail. Everything, the movement should be, you should have control of your body. It should be like Al-Khobar, Jubail. No. You, the person who's looking at you, as I said, the master is the person who is looking at you. They should know that you have control of your body. Al-Khobar. If it's something, this is just name of cities, but you want to make your point. You have got 2-3 points, and you want to make it clear. You want to give stress to it. The way you point should be, or when you count, it should be having a force. You should not litter. You should not spit on the road. So when you are giving some instructions, it should, now see my hand came like this covering my face. You should avoid that. Yes. For that you need to practice. Like it should go from here. So when it is something we want to give stress, be positive. Do not waste your energy on negative things. Got it?
Is it like elevating your hand?
Yeah. Yeah, you can use it. This is just same points. When you want to show your progress, suppose last year, I was not very sure. But this year, or you can say last year, I wasn't sure. But this year, I became more confident in giving speeches. Next year, so this shows a progress. It can be this way also. In my class 1, I was a little boy. When I came to 5th standard, I was a confident athlete. So this shows what?
The timeline.
Timeline or the progress that you're making. So accordingly, you can make your use of your hands. So these are the things which you don't have to be really, a person who's expressing with your body. These are little things which will add value to your presentation. Movement. The last one was movement. Again, the pacing. Like you have to cover the space, means not that you have to just keep walking like this. No. You can give a point, talk a point. In the morning, I woke up to see a pleasant day. Then I realized, oh, today I have an exam. So this movement was paced in a proper way. I don't talk and then move. I make a point here and then I move. So the last one is movement. Another movement is when you are giving dialogues. You should not be facing, or when you are presenting, you should not be facing the other side.
The audience.
Yeah, the audience should have at least your profile. Full front or profile. Like if suppose I am talking to DTM Manoj or imaginary DTM Manoj. So I will be standing like this, like I won't be standing like this. Is that clear? So the movement should be such that you are always facing the audience, or the audience should get your profile, not back. Or you should never cover your face by any of the actions. So this is your main takeaway. Next one. So your confidence is from your posture.
Contact.
Come on, give me the points. Got it?
Yeah.
It shows the posture, the way you're using your hand, and then your eye contact. Your emotions. We saw a lot of examples, your face and your body. That is mainly the hand or your whatever body movements. Emphasis. Hand gestures and big percentage given to the tone. And the energy.
Movement.
You come to the stage storming like this, you talk the hand towards the end. You should not have that. Energy should be same from the beginning up to the end.
Consecutive.
So it should be something balanced according to your energy level. Yes? And it should show your confidence. So you should be able to balance your energy from the beginning up to the end. And in case of some kind of heated circumstances or context, you can just bring it up, come down, but it should not go down than the first one. So that is express yourself for effective delivery. Certain points that we should, the last one. Thank you. So you have to know your audience. I'm really tense when I present in front of youngsters, because as I said, the generation gap is such that whatever we find funny, you may not find. So you should know your audience. And similarly, like you also, when you present in front of an audience full of 50, 60-year-old people, we may not fully get you. So you should know your audience, match with the content. You will not present your humorous speech exactly like your international speech. International speech, according to my mentors, you can have 5 to 6 minutes of text. You can finish it by 7 minutes. Humorous speech, you should have only 4 to 5 minutes of text. Because you need more pauses, more silence, more movements. And when your audience are supposed to be laughing when you do a humorous speech, at that time you should not laugh with them, but you need to give a pause. So pauses are very important. Accordingly, you have to pauses in the sense in your actions also. Like I slipped and I fell. Pause. So don't be natural is something which yourself be telling you be natural. No. Natural is when you are talking to your friend, you are not natural sometimes. Yeah, but when you are presenting, little bit, but it should not be over dramatic or it should not be over exaggerated. But it should convey your message more effectively and avoid the podium speech. I came out. It's a big, distraction for you. Okay? So it's just being you, but not naturally you when you're presenting. Yeah. So that is about what I have to tell you. The first person is a world champion. The second one, he has a lot of tips. He's a person whom I usually follow. And JD, that is from Stanford University Communication. So you have many references that you can take from the YouTube also. Watch the previous world champions in order to know the body language more. Yeah, balance it according to your goal.
And the last guy, I remember he did research with an ophthalmologist.
Exactly.
About
Yes.
nervous system.
Very good.
How does it interact with communication?
And then they have their project presentation in as different modules in the YouTube. So they have this presentation always. So any more doubts? No? So can we all stand up? Please stand up. Please down. Raise your hands. See, this is your freedom. Okay, make use of it. Your face, your hands, your
Body.
body. You can speak 55% of the things that you want to try. Thank you.
Dear Muslim days, how was the workshop? Once again. Okay, Madam Toastmaster.
Wonderful, infallible,
Great.
and wonderful, and optimistic.
But that is not enough. You should, the next speech when you prepare, I want to know from your mentors that you have made use of.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Not just noting. I don't know how to know.
Okay, so Madam Toastmaster Jyoti Jailbarrier is well-wisher of Periyar Toastmasters Club, and since we are family, friends and all, so we are so thanks, ma'am, you are here for encouraging our youth leaders. I am sure they have a lot of things, lot of ideas got from your workshop. So it's a token of appreciation from our side to recognize you for giving this token of appreciation. I would like to call Salma Subair for this thing.
He is our regular presenter of our university.
Please give it.
No, for me, like, too much.
Yes.
I can look at the paper.
I would appreciate everyone's silence, please. Thank you. Yes. Now let's start our second segment with prepared speeches. Our first speaker, Youth Leader Ahmed Ahmed, will deliver his international speech project. May I request his evaluator, Youth Leader Harshil Nishad Namir, to explain the objective of his project.
It's not Harshit.
It's not Harshil?
No. Then who is it? Harshit is the second speaker. First one is actually
Kanwar
Tahar. Yeah, I am second. Kanwar actually. Kanwar Tahar.
Janak is absent, right? So
Janet?
No,
One second.
Siddharth is correct.
This is the agenda.
No, Harshil.
Harshil Nishad. It's Harshil.
It's second Harshit, second international. This is
Yeah,
second.
I was the second Janak here for present here.
She didn't say.
May I request his evaluator, Youth Leader Harshil Nishad Namir, to explain the objective of his project.
Okay, that's as usual.
Help me welcome youth leader Ayhan Ahmed to the podium, please. Speech title: Grandpa's old car. Youth leader Ayhan Ahmed. Speech title: Grandpa's old car.
Bone shaker, skull shaker, ghost rider, Godzilla. Guess what these are? These are the names of my dream Hot Wheel cars when I was a child. Dreams are something that you see in sleep. It is something that doesn't let you sleep. Said by APJ Abdul Kalam. Respected riders, racers, and happy audience. A very warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
I had some of these cars under my pillows, so you could see now why I couldn't sleep peacefully. I always fancied luxury cars. My ABCDs become like this. A is for Audi. B is for BMW. C is for Chevrolet. D is for Dodge. Let's come to reality versus expectations. My grandfather had an amazing old Indigo car. Sadly, I had to spend all of my happy memories with it. One fine day, we were heading to a resort. It was star class, so I was dressed properly. The previous day, I groomed my hair with a trendy haircut and I wore a stylish blazer. 10 minutes were left. Tick tack, tick tack, tick tack, tick tack. I was gazing at the GPS and I was looking at the mirror. I was gazing at the mirror and looking at the mirror, adjusting my coolers. Then it happened. Boom! The car slowed down. Guess what happened?
It broke.
No. The tires were flat. Everyone got out. My grandfather checked the tires. I said the tires were flat. So I realized that my car, my villain, didn't want me to look cool. So I had to remove my blazers. And go into action mode. I went to the trunk, took out the jug, unused for centuries, a rusty piece of metal. I took the jack and stared at my grandpa, exchanging looks. And then his sight indicated that I could do it by myself, only me. So after that I loosened the nut. I took the jack, placed it, I started. Half an hour, useless. My inner voice said, idiot. Then my grandfather's voice said, step on it, step on it. Then I did as he told. The car almost came. Just when I was going to take the tire, the car slided down. Boom. I gasped the gravity of the situation. Then I heard my grandma. Then I grasped the gravity of the situation.
Internet lagging?
Okay, then my grandfather said, "Step on it." I thought I'd better listen to his advice because he had more experience and he knew what he was doing, unlike me. So I listened to his advice and started what he was doing and followed what he was doing. Step on it. It finally came up. Then I realized that a DJM was near me. Distinguished Jackmaster. Then I went to the trunk, took the new tire and placed the old flat tire, took the new tire. Then finally, at last, I did it. I fixed the car tire. Initially, I went to change the car tire, but the car tire ended up changing my perspective of my life. My grandfather's step on it made me step on and realize who I was, what my strengthnesses were, and what my weaknesses were. So respect your grandparents because they have experience, and experience ultimately has wisdom. That day I realized I only knew how to walk faster, but my grandfather knew the road ahead. If you want to sing better, you should contact a retired singer. If you want to write better, you should contact a, retired author. Yeah. And if you want to change a tire, you all call me. I will give you my grandfather's numbers. Thank you, and over to you.
What was the squeaky voice?
That's the sound.
Our second speaker is a high-spirited 14-year-old from Jharkhand who is currently in 8th grade. He's an overly passionate football player. His ambition is to become a doctor. Youth leader Muhammad Khalid Abdullah will deliver his international speech project. May I request his evaluator, youth leader Sujan Reddy, to acknowledge his presence. Thank you, youth leader Sujan Reddy. Help me welcome youth leader Muhammad Khalid Abdullah to the podium. If you wish, you can. Youth leader Muhammad Khalid Abdullah, youth leader Muhammad Khalid Abdullah, speech title, If You Wish, You Can.
Be what you want. Can you hear me? Do what you want. Be what you want. Be what you want. Once a wise man said that. Respected Toastmasters, parents, guests, and my dear friends, how are you all?
Good.
My name is Muhammad Khalid Abdullah and I'm currently studying in International Indian School, Al Jubail. I came into this beautiful country full of desert, rich in petroleum when I was just 2 years old. From then to till now, my favorite country is Saudi Arabia because of the rich food also like mandi, shishtao, khabsa, fanafa, many more. Not talk about them. Once William Clement once said, there's a little difference, but that difference makes a big change. Same with me. In my family, I am the one who wants to become a doctor. And guess what? I'm inspired to become a doctor by my favorite doctor, Dr. Khalid, who is a neurosurgeon and an associate professor and chef of the spine section in Department of Neurosurgery and has been in practice for 11 to 20 years. I started watching his videos when I was just 8 years old. From then, I saw his movement, checking patients and dealing with stuff. From then, I had the dream of becoming like him. Coming upon my hobby is to read and gardening. Till now, my favorite book of all time is the John M. Sultan, The Lost of Emerald. Growing up, I always loved studying. I got highest marks in my class, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, math, EVS, science, everything I got 10 out of 10. Until the COVID-19 came, or coronavirus. It made me to love games. I found out games, especially Call of Duty Mobile, which is my favorite of till now. I got so good in that, I started playing with YouTubers and challenging them. Then, in the Call of Duty Mobile history, first time, it was a tournament. So guess what? I participated in that. Many pro players like iFog, Bobby Play, Parker Slayer participated. But from all of them, I was the one who won the match. No, exactly. Yeah. I'm good at games. Yeah, exactly. I'm not lying. You know, once my friend, he bought me some Ferrero Rocher. Nice chocolates. So as a good boy, I kept it safe and ate one by one. But on the other hand, my older brother, Muhammad Farooq Abdullah, was a chocolate lover. So as soon as he saw a chocolate, he wanted all of them. But I wasn't giving him. But my greedy brother, he went on a surgical strike. At night, he sneaked to the kitchen and ate half of the box. On the morning, I woke up ineffably thinking that nobody would take my chocolates. I was at shock. I was crying. You know why? Because he ate half of the box. There was only 1 or 2 pieces left in that box. What should I do with that? I went straight to my room and bet him as hard as I can. And then the Third World War was started. Sometimes me running behind him, or sometimes Farooq running behind me. It was like a Tom and Jerry show. Sometimes Jerry running behind Tom, or sometimes Tom running behind Jerry. But now that he's gone to India, I miss him a lot. As William Stones rightly said, be happy what you have, otherwise it will go away and you won't even realize it. Same with me, now I realize the importance of him. But still, he ate my chocolates. I'm sad. Growing up, I was always shy in public speaking. It was a time I was in UKG having my lunch, which was a hamburger. Suddenly the teacher came. She told, kids, tomorrow we're gonna have a table topic, which you have to go to stage and speak about it. I was like, can I have that? She told, okay, you can have it. The teacher was like, you have to speak about your favorite food, which I was holding in my hand. My favorite food was hamburger. I was like, okay, I can speak. And she was like, good, prepare and come. I was like, I went to home. Mama, hi, how are you? And she was like, hi beta, what happened? I was like, teacher selected me, my favorite food. And she told, what is your favorite food? I told, which you gave me today. And she was like, oh, then she prepared me well, very well. The next day, I went to the stage and I was like, good morning, teacher, how are you? I'm gonna speak about my favorite food. Okay, bye. Now, after joining the Toastmastership program, I think I am very confident and can speak in front of hundreds of people without having any fear. So friends and parents, do you think we can change for better? Yes. Thank you.
Our third speaker is a peaceful soul who is a 9th grader studying in IS Japan. An overly passionate football player who spends most of his time watching football matches and space documentaries. Youth leader Muhammad Shalan will deliver Leader Mohammed Challenge. Youth Leader Mohammed Challenge. Speech title, Work Smarter, Not Harder.
Almost all of us have goals in life. Many of us achieve their goals in less time, while the others take more time to achieve their goals. What is the difference between these two types of people? Well, it mainly lies on their strategies. And these strategies are hard work and smart work. Respected Toastmasters, youth leaders, and distinguished guests, a very warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
You're probably already familiar with the term hard work.
Yes.
This is where you spend most of your time and effort completing a task. Whereas smart work is about churning out the same quantity of work with less time and effort. Smart work and hard work require strong ethic and commitment. Smart work is about using your hands less and your minds more. Fundamentally, hard planning without action is called hard work. And action without planning is not smart work. Hence, smart work and hard work are main parts of your life. Picture this. Two people are given the same task. One finishes it in 1 hour, while the other takes 4 hours to finish it. How? Well, the answer is simple. Smart work. In a game of chess, you don't aimlessly move the pieces, do you? You strategize. You think of the best ways to win. That is where smart work comes to help. Smart work is not about just your strength. It's about your mind. Like a trained athlete who trains all night and all day, who studies their opponents. They know when to attack, when to defend, when to run, and when to rest. They don't just work hard, they work smart. Now let me give you an example of how smart work versus hard work. There was a time when moving luggage from one place to another was hard. But then someone from somewhere came up with the idea of using the wheels beneath the luggage, which made it easier to move the luggage. It was a game of observation. Now, let me give you some tips on how you can use smart work on your daily life. Make a schedule. Set targets. Make a schedule. Set targets. Know how to save your time. Logic will take you from A to B, but imagination will take you everywhere. Sir Albert Einstein. Imagination helps you in a wider perspective, but not efficiently when you have to do it in smart work. So let's embrace smart work. Let's not just use our hands, let's use our mind. Let's not just work harder, let's work smarter. Because at the end of the day, it's not about the race, it's about the journey. And a successful journey is a smart journey. Thank you. And over.
Moving on to our fourth speaker, who is a sportive personality, a 7th grader studying in IS to Ed. He loves playing video games. He is an overly compassionate and active person. Youth leader Rohan Pirosh will deliver his international speech to our children. I request his Believe and Achieve. Youth Leader Rehan Pirosh, speech title, Believe and Achieve.
It is belief that fuels our determination, pushes us beyond our limits, and enables us to achieve success. Respected Toastmasters, Youth Leader of the Day, and my fellow youth leaders, a very good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
Belief and achievement are separable partners. They form a dynamic duo that ignites the fire within us, drives us to overcome challenges, and enables us to reach new heights. When we believe in our abilities, dreams, and aspirations, we unlock a wellspring of potential that propels us forward, even in the face of adversity. Belief is the spark that sets our dreams in motion. It is the unwavering confidence that whispers in our ears, "You can do it." When we believe in ourselves, we unleash a wellspring of potential that allows us to follow our goals. In a world that often seeks limit in our potential, it is belief that helps us rise amongst the noise and helps us to forge our own paths. Let me start with a basic example we all can relate to. Do you know the first time you sat on a bicycle? As you pedal forward, you wobbled, stumbled, and perhaps fell a few times. But what kept you going? It was the belief that with practice and determination, you can conquer this new skill. And you did it. Do you know the brilliant person who invented the electric light bulb? Yes. It is Thomas Alva Edison. He once said, "I have not failed. I have just found 10,000 ways that don't work." This statement encapsulates his unwavering belief in his abilities and his refusal to accept failure. Despite facing countless setbacks and disappointments, Edison persisted tirelessly until he finally achieved success. His story reminds us that with belief in oneself and determination to perceive can lead to groundbreaking innovations that shape the world. Belief isn't a magic wand that guarantees instant success. It is a journey, a process that requires patience, perseverance, and unwavering faith. It demands us to conquer our inner fears, doubts, and insecurities. It challenges us to go beyond our comfort zones and embrace the unknown. Another iconic figure who exemplifies the power of belief is Helen Keller. Born deaf and blind, Helen Keller faced insurmountable challenges from an early age. However, with the help of her teacher, Annie Sullivan, she learned to communicate and became a renowned author and actress. Her remarkable achievements stand stand as a testament for the transformative power of belief. However, belief alone is not enough. It must be accompanied by hard work, action, and willingness to learn from our mistakes. As we embark on our own journeys, we must understand that success is not an overnight accomplishment. It's not an overnight accomplishment. It requires dedication, perseverance, and commitment to our goals. Dear youth leaders, the stories of Thomas Edison, Helen Keller, and countless others reminds us that belief is a powerful force that can propel us to extraordinary success. So, will you all believe in yourself?
Yes.
Over to you.
Our last speaker is a sharp individual who wants to chase his dreams. In fact, is a 14-year-old who draws interest in neuroscience and chess. Youth leader Sultan Uthman will deliver his international speech project. May I request his evaluator, DTM Sivadas Bhaskar Uncle, to acknowledge his presence. Thank you. Help me welcome youth leader Sultan Uthman to the podium, please. Speech title: The Classification of the History of Neuroscience. Youth leader Sultan Uthman, speech title: The Classification of the History of Neuroscience.
Before I introduce myself, first, am I audible?
Yes.
As you know, multiple times and multiple speeches about the topic neuroscience. As an audience, if I put me in your shoe, I'm gonna say, what's wrong with this guy? Why is he so obsessed with neuroscience? Esteemed guests, fellow youth leaders, respectful Toastmasters, good evening.
Good evening.
The classification of the hierarchy of neuroscience journey, firstly, you need to know it was depending on 4 parts. It started in the Greek, and then Egyptians, and then in the 19th century, and then 20s, and then so on and so on. Until now, it's not completed because there are many unsolved mental stuff until now, and no medication for it permanently. As an example, Alzheimer's. Let me move into the important point. In the Greece and Egyptians part, there was no achievements. There was no dedication, nothing. The main reason in that part was what? There was no technology. No one was hooping or having that confidence to just hoop around the world and say, I'm gonna do it. But in the beginning of the 19th century, Sir Alex Sarfuao, he's a Spanish biologist, he firstly showed some researches in molecular biology. And what also helped him, the discovery of microscopes. At that part, the famous growing of the neuron, which consists of the dendrites, and then the cell body, the nucleus, and then the axon, and then the myelin sheaths, and at the last, we have the end plate, which makes the synapse. But until now, synapse is not discovered. In the middle of the 19th century, more advancements and researches about this topic was going on. And what helped it is there were 2 unknown, until now, there are unknown group of people that discovered electrophysiology and neurophysiology. And all that for the technology and the help of microscopes. Without microscopes, you cannot see the detailed structures of our body. Let's move into another segment, which is the beginning of the 20th century. in that part of the decade, or like the, how can I say it? I need some help. Century, yeah. Okay, century. They discovered neurotransmitters, as you know. Does anyone know what's a neurotransmitter?
No idea.
Transmit through neurons.
It transmits through neurons. Give him a thunderful applause. Anyway, let's look into the important points again. The main four they discovered is dopamine, serotonin, adenosine, and norepinephrine. Now, let me make a joyful activity for you. Which neurotransmitter causes the most addiction?
Dopamine.
No. Serotonin. Why? Because when dopamine is secreted in the, what is it called, in the circulatory system, the nervous system, so sorry, the nervous system, it doesn't stay there for the long time. But serotonin, it just emphasizes you to take more and more and more, and by the time it increases the rate of criminal activities, stealing, robbing, going on meth, doing that stuff. And in the middle of the 20th century, what happened was at that point of the time, new researches and new interests were there. As an example, they discovered molecular biology, which was like the first time, and the structure of the DNA. It was like so wow for them. You're just in the middle of the 20th century. What do you expect? It's the thunderful thing. They discovered, as I said, the molecular biology, and until now, I talked about the neurophysiology and what? Electrophysiology. What do I mean by electrophysiology? Now, if a person says like you have more electricity in your body, what does that come to you?
They have no electrons in their body.
No electrons in their body. A nice one. No, what I mean, like sometimes you have the potassium sodium gates in your body. It doesn't show that concentration, because as you know, it gains 3 potassiums in and 2 sodiums out at each time. That's the molecular biology part. But until now, until this day, no big advancements. Because as you know, neuroscience and neurosurgery is a big topic. It's a very big topic. And that thing what causes us, for example, did you hear about the ADHD?
Yeah.
Anybody knows its full form? I'm gonna give him a prize next Friday. Money. ADHD. No phones. Okay, let me say it. Attention Deficit Hyperactivity Disorder. It causes a person, like for example, me doing a task or talking to you now. Sometimes, suddenly, I'm just talking with another person. I'm doing another task. I'm not focusing on the thing I want to do. And it continues and so on. Until this day, no researchers found the permanent treatment of Alzheimer. Do you know why? There are no investments in this topic. No one is interested. Just imagine being a neurosurgeon. First, you take the 12 years of being at school. Then, 7 years of basic medical studies. And then, another 4 years of studying neuroscience. Another 2 years of doing researches. And another 4 years of doing residency. After all that, when will you marry? Yeah, you tell me. Let's be serious. When will you marry? When will you enjoy your life? That's why a basic neurosurgeon's salary, we can say an average, it's approximately $150,000. That's why. If you're interested in earning that much, you're gonna study 16 years and do your master's. And of course, it's so rewarding because you're gonna get the PhD level. At the end, it continues until like God takes the earth and all the people on it. I wanna just end my speech by saying one quote. Putting your foods out of your comfort zone is another step of success. Back to you, youth leader of the day.
I have Mehmad 6 minutes and 33 seconds qualified. Khalid Abdullah 5 minutes and 34 seconds qualified. Shalen 4 minutes and 5 seconds disqualified. Roshan Piroz 5 minutes and 55 seconds qualified. Sultan Uthman Al Ahmad 7 minutes and 17 seconds qualified.
All the youth leaders are qualified except for youth leader Muhammad Shalan.
Yes.
May I request all of you to cast your vote. This brings us to an end of our debate speech segment. May I request our joke master, youth leader Joshini Mujib Kumar, the lecturer to share.
A good laugh is the sunshine of wisdom. Dear Toastmasters, distinguished guests, fellow youth leaders, and youth of the day, a warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
Today, I'm gonna tell some jokes. Which is faster, hot or cold?
Hot. Hot.
Yes, it is hot because you can easily catch a cold. How can you make an octopus laugh?
Give him seafood.
Give him tickle.
With tentacles. What did one ball say to the other ball?
Hey man, don't push me.
I'll meet you at the corner. What do you call a bear with no teeth?
He can't speak. Gummy bear.
A gummy bear.
Hey, you got it.
Why won't the shrimp share its treasure?
I don't know.
Because it's so selfish. Why was the stadium so cool?
I don't know. Too many fans.
Because it was filled with fans. Why did the kid bring a ladder to the school?
I don't know.
Because he was going to high school. What kind of water don't freeze?
I don't know. What kind of
Hot water don't freeze.
what kind?
Thank you.
Thank you, youth leader Joshini Mujib Kumar, for such a humorous joke. Now we'll be having a break for 10 minutes.
I'm gonna tell you about the discovery of atoms.
No, stop you.
Class is discovery. They expect naked and naked. For you to study that.
Half of your body is thick like me.
He said, no, you said middle of 20th century, it hasn't arrived at all. No, it's not science later.
Next time.
അല്ലെന്ന് അവിടെ ഇപ്പൊ എത്ര മണിയായി ഇപ്പോഴത്തെ ടൈമാണ് ഞാൻ ചോദിക്കുന്നത് ആ എങ്ങനെയാണ് ഇപ്പൊ ക്യാൻസൽ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റുന്നത് അല്ലെങ്കിൽ അവരോട് തന്നെ അവിടുന്ന് ക്യാൻസൽ ചെയ്യാൻ പറയാറുണ്ടെങ്കിലും അവിടെ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റില്ല ഇവിടെ നമുക്കൊന്നും ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റത്തില്ല കാരണം ഇവിടെ ഇപ്പൊ ഈ എന്നാൽ ഞാനിപ്പോൾ സ്കൂളിലില്ല ഓഫീസിലില്ല ഞാൻ പുറത്താണ് എനിക്കൊന്നും ഇപ്പൊ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റില്ല എല്ലാവർക്കും അവിടെ ഇതില്ല കാരണം പറ്റാത്തത് ട്രാവൽ ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റാത്ത കാരണം ഞാൻ പറയണേ ഇതൊക്കെ ഇംപ്രൂവൈസൊക്കെ ബോധപൂർവ്വം ചെയ്യുന്ന കാര്യങ്ങളാണ്. അല്ലാതെ ഇത് അവന് വേണ്ടി ഫ്ലൈറ്റ് ഒരിക്കലും ലേറ്റ് ആകത്തില്ല. കറക്റ്റ് ടൈമിൽ അവിടെ എത്തണം. നമ്മൾ ഫ്ലൈറ്റിൻ്റെ ടൈമിനകത്ത് വീട്ടിൽ 1 മണിക്കൂറുള്ള 2 മണിക്കൂർ നേരത്തെ ഇറങ്ങണം. അല്ലാതെ സമയത്ത് ഇറങ്ങിച്ചും പിന്നെ എവിടെയെങ്കിലും ട്രാഫിക് ബ്ലോക്ക് ആണെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞത് ആണല്ലേ? ആ അതാണല്ലേ ചെക്ക് ചെയ്യും. ഓക്കെ ഓക്കെ ശരിയാണ് ശരി.
സെൻസ് ചെയ്തില്ല മനോജിൻ്റെ
ഞാൻ നോക്കട്ടെ ഇതൊന്നും നോക്കട്ടെ
ഏത്
നമ്മുടെ
അവിടെ വീഡിയോ അവിടെ വെച്ചോണ്ടല്ലോ.
ആണോ HDMI കേബിളേ
HDMI കേബിളെ കയറില്ല അത്.
അല്ല അത് ഞാൻ നോക്കി നമ്മുടെ എല്ലാ വഴികളും ശ്രമിച്ചു.
ഇത് രണ്ടിടത്തും കയറ്റി നടക്കുന്നില്ല.
കയറിയോ അതിലേക്ക് കയറിയോ?
ഇല്ല കയറി പക്ഷേ ഇത് റീഡില്ല.
ഇവിടെ കിട്ടുന്നുണ്ടെന്ന് ഞാൻ എന്താണ് ഇതിൻ്റെ പ്രശ്നം? ഇതിൻ്റെ അകത്ത് ഇതെല്ലാം USB അല്ലേ? ചിലപ്പോൾ ഇതിനകത്ത് കട്ട് ചെയ്തിരിക്കുന്നതായിരിക്കും.
അതെ ആയിരിക്കും.
അങ്ങനെ പോസിബിലിറ്റി ഉണ്ട്. അങ്ങനെയല്ലേ? പക്ഷെ ഞാൻ ഈ USB ഇതിനകത്ത് കുത്തിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. USB ഒക്കെ ഞാൻ ഇതിനകത്ത് പല സാധനം എടുത്തിട്ടുണ്ട്.
ഇതിനകത്ത് ഗ്യാരണ്ടി ഇല്ല. ഓക്കെ
ഇതിലേക്ക് കണക്ട് ചെയ്യാം. ഇതിലേക്ക് കണക്ട് ചെയ്യാം.
കണക്ട് ചെയ്യപ്പോൾ തന്നെ
സിമ്പിൾ. ഇതങ്ങോട്ട് മാറ്റിയാൽ മതി.
പക്ഷേ അല്ല അത് മാറ്റിയാൽ പോരാ.
അല്ല ഇത് ഇവിടെ ഷട്ട് ഡൗൺ ചെയ്ത് മാറ്റിക്കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ
ഷട്ട് ഡൗൺ ചെയ്ത് ഇതിൻ്റെ
അത് കണക്ട് ചെയ്യാൻ
ഇതോടെ ഇരിക്കട്ടെ. ഇതിൻ്റെ ചാർജ് വരുന്നത് ഇതിൻ്റെ
എവിടെ ഇതെൻ്റെ കണക്ടർ. ഇത് കണക്ട് ചെയ്തോ? ഇത് HDMI കേബിളാണ്.
കണക്റ്റഡ്
ഓൺ ചെയ്തു. അതിൽ കണക്ട് ആയതാണ്. ഇല്ല അത് അതായിക്കോളാം. ഇതെടുത്ത് മാറ്റി ഇതൊക്കെ അവരുടെ ഇതോണം.
Everyone, please settle down.
Please come back. Please come back.
Settle down, everyone. Mahmood, sit down. Sit down.
Can I sit down? छोड़ दो उसको बैठ जाएगी बैठ जाओ
I would appreciate your silence.
Follow up head.
I want
That's how it feels when I do discussing that.
that sounds good.
Our second workshop is clarity of thought and eye contact. This is my privilege to introduce the presenter, a benevolent personality, a member of the Periyar Toastmasters, who is a chemical engineer originated from Kerala, India, a very approachable being. Help me welcome DTM Manoj C. Nair uncle to the podium.
You know what's the way you're gonna do? You're gonna like.
What's beef 20? Ashura plus Ashura.
Am I audible?
Yeah.
Yes.
Am I visible?
Yes. Yes, uncle. Yes, uncle. See you.
Now also visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, you are very
Sir, you want to start, sir?
So let us start. Frankly speaking, I am a little nervous. Do you know why? Anybody?
After months, you're speaking on the stage.
Not at all.
Are you doing workshop for first time? Not at all.
Not at all?
After powerful workshop, I went to Jyoti.
Yes, of course. Give her a round of applause first. Actually, I am going to cover two major topics in this workshop, but out of that, almost 80% is already covered. So, we will go a little to precision on eye contact. I will make it very clear. The clarity part, I will just avoid. That will be better, what I felt. Just I will go through the slides. I will not go through the detailed part of it. Okay?
Okay.
If you need that, then I will proceed.
Yeah.
Other than that, I will go through the eye contact point of view.
Yeah. Ready?
Clear?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, let us see. These are our clarity part. Clarity part as our previous presenter, Toastmaster Jyoti has covered maximum. See, what I am telling is only very simple part of it. That part actually it is all related to body language. That part is already clear. So I don't need it is required. Okay? Just one thing I will take in that part. I feel that part is little not clear. How many type of communications are there? Can you tell me?
All.
Communication, I tell you.
Two. Verbal and with actions.
That's good. Attempt. Anybody else?
Communication skills.
Formal, informal, yes. That's also very good.
Countless.
Come on.
Periyar.
Face to face. Sorry, I should not say.
Yeah.
Face to
You can. Yes.
It was not from my preparation, it just came to me.
Yeah.
Face to face and like telephonic.
Somewhat near to it. Let me tell you.
Real life or online? Virtual or like real?
There are all type of this.
Unilateral, bilateral.
Unilateral, bilateral. That's also very clear. Let me tell you, there are two types of communications. One is one-to-one. 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 Second,
Group conversation.
one to a group. Clear? So what are the real things required in one-to-one communication as well as the group communication?
Speaking and listening.
Yes, of course, you'll speak and listen, but how you will communicate in one-to-one communication, how you will communicate in the group communication. What's your opinion? Anybody?
One-to-one will face to his eye and
Yeah.
one-to-one will face to his eye and tell him. And if they are group, we can face we can make eye contact with everyone.
Exactly. Very good. Give him a round of applause. Any other answer? One-to-one?
Clarity.
Yeah.
Clarity. We can just clarify it.
Clarified. Very good. Then you have a round of applause. One point I will give, one-to-one, when you are communicating, when you are answering somebody, it's always better to stand up. Why? Why?
So we can get better eye contact.
Absolutely. Give him a big round of applause. When we all tell you this is required, that is required, there will be a basic reason behind. You understand? When one-to-one, it's always better you should have a direct eye contact. So you should be in that level of eye contact. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Any more opinions about one-to-one? Shalin? Yeah, Siddha. Tell me. No other opinion? See, when during one-to-one communication, when you are talking to a person, if the person is, for example, is in this side, you can turn your body and look at him or her. Understood? When that also will give you the eye contact. When I try to communicate one-to-one to many people, I have direct contact with them. Am I right or not?
Yes.
Yeah? It's not like staring at somebody else. It's a communication. I am giving a communication to you. Are you getting me?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay? This way you have to practice. This way you have to practice in communication when you are having one-to-one. Coming to the group. How you will communicate in group?
We have to see each and every person and then we have to communicate.
Fantastic. You are on the clock. everybody, then communicate. Any other opinion? Any other opinion?
More questions will be.
Questions is good. Always communication, reciprocation is good. Always. If you are interested, you can ask questions, all these things that comes into the communication, but I am seeing the communication in the group. When you are communicating in the group, yeah, come on.
My opinion is, just like here, there's a group of people and you're talking to them.
Yeah.
So if we are all, for example, standing up,
Yeah.
and you are standing there, it may not be possible to see the people at the back, right?
Yeah.
So it is kind of good to have a podium,
Yeah.
so you can see everyone.
Okay.
So that will be the reason why we have a
That's a very good point. You have yeah, Lisa.
When there's a group of audience, there should not be a target person. One person among the audience should not be the target. Everyone should get equal
Attention. Very good point. Anybody? See, when you are in a group, first of all, you have to understand many things in the group. For example, what is the culture of the group? What type of group it is? It is students, children, parents, or a mix of that. All these things you have to consider. First of all, that is the point. That is the key thing. You have to understand what type of group is that. When I am communicating to youth leaders, I am in a tone, I am in a perspective to talk to a group of students which want to come up in their life. That's my perspective. Okay? So then only I can communicate in that manner. If I am to go talking to my friends in the college, am I going to do the same? No. It will be a different perspective. You will be doing the same. We are in a family members, among family members, whether we will do the same? No. It is a different type of communication. So keep in mind, when you are in a group, first of all understand that the group quality, the group, what perspective the group is interested in, that then we have to start communication. Clear? This is when, we all used to tell you, don't disturb while speaking. Why?
Clarity of the
Because
message.
it distracts.
Perfect. Give him a round of applause. Clarity of thoughts. When a person is here, you disturb, then what happens? His clarity of thoughts are slowly
He gets distracted.
nervous. He gets distracted, get nervous, or he will change to
Another topic.
another topic. So that's why there is nobody wants to disturb you. You can enjoy, no problem at all. But you should not disturb the person who is in the stage. In group communication especially. When a person is in the stage, you people, 4-5 people together walk out from here, what will happen? The person the person, if anybody is here, if you are also there, you feel that they are not interested. Offended. Am I right or not?
Yeah.
You also feel the same. So, these are things, personal, real examples you can find out here itself, in our podium, in our stage itself, regarding the group communication. Okay? Let us, I just want to coming to the eye contact. Okay, what is eye contact?
Eye contact, seeing the person who is saying it, like eye contact, seeing the person like you are saying and I'm having eye contact with you and you are having eye contact with me.
It's a type of communication,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Give me a round of applause. It's a body language. Do you agree?
Yes.
And the best body language anybody can have. Already, Madam has clearly told how much it will help you. 55%. Understood? And among the communications, among the body languages, eye contact is the one
which makes the maximum out of it. Am I right or not?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay? I have also had the same what Madam has rightly said. Words convey, emotions, and
Body language 55%.
understand this very clearly. Okay? This is from the book Body Language by Alan Pierce. You can also go through that book. You will get more insights on this. Okay? Come on. Why eye contact is important?
To grab people's attention, firstly.
Very good.
To connect with the audience.
Fantastic. Give him a round of applause.
Yes.
To convey the message clearly. Yes. You have a round of applause. Then?
When you use your eye contact after this is done, if you don't look at the audience, they won't feel interested.
Fantastic. Fantastic. This engaging the audience. Yes. See, these are all real things which you are finding now, but it's very, very important. We are lacking it. I will come to the examples, then you will come to know. See, connect with the audience makes you appear confident and improve your concentration. Understand person's audience emotions. Building trust. Bring a natural touch. Demonstrate your focus on the person audience. Then last, engaging the audience. All you have covered. You yourself covered. Right? Coming to next. I have already covered this. One-to-one. But regarding eye contact, let us see. Every time the eye contact is required or not?
Required.
Yes. No.
No.
Why?
Sometimes eye contact increases the intensity of the situation.
Absolutely correct.
Like for example, you did something wrong and you're just in a debate with your dad, and if you're just staring at him like this, he's gonna slap you directly.
That's right. Unwanted eye contact should be avoided. Unwanted. Okay, I will come to the details in the coming slides. Okay, then. Okay, I already told you can turn and speak, or one-to-one you can directly communicate. Then choose the focal point where you will choose your eyes. Eye contact. Where you will look. One-to-one. I am talking about one-to-one.
Eyes to another person's eyes.
It depends. No. If you want him to feel uncomfortable, look at his forehead. Do you think there's something wrong like this?
Somewhat okay,
Yeah.
somewhat near. Let me tell you, you have to look at the bridge of the nose. That is the correct way. Bridge of the nose. Understood?
Yeah.
Bridge of the nose. There? Not? If you directly see whom I communicated, see, that is not correct. Look at the bridge of the nose with a clear eye contact. Am I getting you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Got it? Okay. Coming to group 1. I will share this presentation to you so you can go through that in detail. Okay. What I have done after coming here? I smile with the means to everybody.
Share positive energy.
It gives positive energy. Again.
Hand gestures.
Yes, I use hand gestures. First, when I came here, what I have done? I smile, I look at everybody, and then you all have to do this. It has great impact on your communication. You have to understand, we are lacking when you can see, go through your speeches, your communications, your table topics, what is happening, you will come to know. So, I know you are nervous. Everybody is nervous, including me. Everybody may be nervous here. But when you come, give a smile, so you feel relaxed, I feel relaxed. Am I right or not?
Yes.
So you will start doing this or not?
Yes.
Yes. This is all what I have done. Have you noticed?
Yes.
Okay. I have not started immediately by coming here. Yeah, I have to do something. No. Come to the podium. Take a stance, smile, and look at the audience in full. Take 2-3 seconds for that. It's not waste. It is worth value. Understood? So that you all get connected with me. When I am in the group, if I am getting connected to the back, how I will come to know? Whether I am getting connected to the back? How? Yeah. See what I have done? Eye contact. How? You have, when you are at the back, you want to take attention of the back, just look little ahead. In your level, I am doing this, eye contact, it's okay. But when I look little ahead, coming to the point, I can talk to each one of you there in the back. Am I getting it?
Yes.
Getting you?
Yes.
Right? Yes. Yeah. See, this is the importance of eye contact. This way you just practice. When you can practice towards the back, towards the front, to the group, one-to-one. Yeah, coming. Shift your gaze between sentences. When we give a point, be in this side, I am communicating to them. Another sentence, come to the next side, another one, you can look at the back and touch. Simple. It's all possible. But you have to practice it. Rehan, I am getting you. Are you getting me?
Yes.
We are getting each other.
Very good. This is one technique. You can alternately choose 4 or 5. Then you have communicated some 4 or 5 among you. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yes. Rotate your gaze. Whether I am covering everybody?
Yes. Yes.
Each one of you?
Yes.
Arshil? Ready?
Yes.
Where are you? There. See? When I am here, I can cover each one of you. Right, Joshni? Okay, very good. Okay, coming to next point. Some tips, general tips. Okay? Everybody comes prepared. But preparation matters, really. As our DTM Harish has once said, how to prepare. Can anybody tell?
In front of the mirror.
In front of the mirror, very good.
You can record your voice.
Can record your voice,
Record yourself.
record your time. More importantly, he has told something else also.
Only few points we have to note down and practice accordingly.
Very good. That's a very good point. But other than that, something else.
We could practice in front of our family.
That's very good. But one thing I still remember, he has pointed out. Don't by heart everything word by word. When you are writing it, Don't by heart. No need to. No need to. Many people have making the same mistake. That is why you are stuck here. Otherwise, you will not. If it is you have written your speech and you are delivering your speech in your own written language, nobody will get stuck here. I am sure, pretty sure, because the speech is written by you. Everything what you make length. I have seen today also lengthy sentences, tough words, tough. It's not you speaking here. Yeah, Sultan. Yes.
If you by heart like every single word, your brain will not be creative, and for a moment you're gonna lag or disconnect from the mindset.
Absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. Take your points. What are the points?
Headlines.
Headlines. Or we can make it into different paragraphs. Then this is out of whatever eye contact is concerned, but this is what I have seen even today. Clear? Okay. Okay. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. All of you just stand up. Take a deep breath. Second. You feel relaxed?
Yeah.
How do you feel?
There is another way proven by neuroscientists that if you take it's a fact.
Yeah, it's a fact.
If you take that deep breath in your lung, there is some fragment. Like that one, if you do it 2 times, you'll get less anxiety.
Exactly, absolutely correct. When you take deep breath, what happens to the lungs? It will expand. Our lungs has a capacity to expand numerous times. Gets more oxygen intake. Relaxed.
And feel more confident.
Feel more confident.
More energy for the cells.
You know, sit down, please. Share your eye contact already covered?
Yes.
Yeah.
Meet people before you give a speech. Why?
To understand their way and be like friends.
Yeah.
Very good. Yeah. Understand the group attitude,
Way of
perspective, way of speaking, what type of group it is. Clear?
Yeah.
Yes.
So come little early. Some 4-5 minutes early. Understand this. Practice. Understood? Show project confidence. Simple. Scan the room of individuals. Already covered. Understand the topic already covered. Keep practice in TV, webcam, all these things. How many of you have done this? Still many people? Yes. See, there is a point. You can either keep practicing in front of mirror, but if you have an audience there in your home, you can practice in front of them also. No need that you should keep one way. You can take whatever good for you, whatever you feel comfortable. Clear? There are 5 tips. Connect to the audience, which already I covered.
Power gazing.
Power gazing. What do you felt when I looked at you like that?
I did something wrong.
Awkward.
Yeah. You see?
Uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable. You feel?
Uncomfortable.
Aimed at. It's like literally being aimed at like this.
Our total confidence is God, you don't know what to tell. Avoid.
Feels like someone shoots at you or something.
You don't feel like this. Is the thing. So, you can gaze, but power gazing at instances you can do, but not all instances. Whenever you really require, you can do. Understood? Usually this power gazing, what I have done, it is called as squinting. Squinting means is sharp. Sharp power gazing. Okay?
I have a question. What's the difference between staring and power gazing?
Yeah. Staring and power gazing.
Staring may be looking at something, but like your mind is at something else.
Staring means unwanted
eye contact.
Unwanted staring means you can stare. Why do? Means it gives discomfort to the audience. Why we are here? We want to make you all comfortable. You can speak freely. You should speak freely. Then only the communication happens. If you do all this type of simple mistakes, automatically this gets disturbed. Okay? Power gazing means with the look, a positive mind. Usually power gazing when it is required, you know.
To emphasize idea?
No, when listening. For example, when you are telling something to me, I will look at you and get maximum out of it. Understood? So that is type of communication happen between that person and the other person. And what there is a 50-70 rule. How many of you heard this? 50-70 rule.
I have heard about it, but I don't know what it is.
Tell me what you heard about it.
I just heard it in a conversation.
Can you say it?
Yeah, yeah.
Tell the what's that?
Yeah, 50-70 rule. Can anybody?
It seems like most of us know it, but like we need some reminders. You can say it to us.
Okay, I will tell you, when you are communicating, when I am communicating to you, my eye contact will be almost 50% to all of you. But when you are communicating to me, I will listen 70%. I will listen. That communication, I will listen minimum 70%. I will take more attention on that. Then only you feel comfortable, right? If you are communicating and I am not looking at you, what will happen? You feel disgusted. You don't want to communicate with me. Am I right or not?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you are listening, when I am listening or you are listening, give 70%. Little more than what you are expecting. Giving in the communication. When you are communicating, 50%. When you are listening, 70%. Clear?
Yeah.
All this thing, I think everything is covered, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you have to tell me.
He's taking a Snapchat video.
One by one.
TikTok.
No, that's same only.
What this type of eye contact means.
Where are you looking? Side eye.
Side eye.
Come on outside.
I'm not interested in
Very specific thing, specific. Something specific.
You're not interested in what you're saying, what other person is saying to you.
Somewhat. See, it is said that, yeah,
Yeah, you're thinking like, oh,
absolutely. Give her a round of applause. It's said that
Deep thinking.
a right-handed person, right? For example, a right-handed person, if he looks like this up, then he is thinking or remembering. Got it?
He's recalling them.
Recalling. Think. Clear? Clear? Next.
was very actually thinking while you were taking that photo.
Amazed.
Yes.
He's like, what?
Something.
Give him a round of applause. It's a surprise. I got amazed something. Sometimes. At that time, your eyebrows will go up. Eyebrows. You see? How is the eyebrows? It's going up and you look at in an amazed way. Indications to stop, right? Okay. Coming to next.
Sad.
Sleepy. Bored. Sleepy. Bored.
Not
Sad,
interested,
sad,
not
upset,
interested.
sad.
Not
Give
interested.
him a round of applause again.
That's me.
One more point. When you come here every time, you read, what happens? You just want to get away from here. You are avoiding. You want to avoid the whole, and somehow you have to complete and go. You don't want to look. Right? So, evasive. We call it as evasive. You want to avoid, evade, and go out. Avoid. This, you have to, specifically everybody is doing this, including me sometimes, but we should avoid this. Coming to the next one.
Angry.
Now it is clear.
Job there.
Sus.
Yeah.
Not sense, it's anger.
Still there is little more anger because anger. Eh? What happened?
Falling off.
Ah, no, it's not. Okay. So, we can make anger at different levels are there. So, this is a type of anger which I used to do. You may be doing little more anger.
This is the lowest type of anger.
Yeah, maybe.
Sometimes you will curl your tongue. Sometimes
Yeah, see.
the jawline.
Very good. Yes. Next.
Confused. Cannot see. And
Bored.
Sleepy.
like sleepy.
Who cares?
Tired. Tired. Sleepy.
Give him a round of applause. Sleepy tired. Yeah. Say you're tired. Very good. Not really tired. Disgust means already your energy is gone. Sorry. There is a little difference. See, maybe my expression is a little confusing. There are one more point I want to tell. I have told you, looking a right-hander, look at the left, and that is thinking. When he looks in the other direction, right side, then it is proven that he is lying.
Lying?
Lying. When you think like this, your eyes goes this side, right side, then it is said that sometimes you will experience this.
Because
this is proven by.
It's generating ideas at this moment, some excuses.
Yes, you are searching for some lie, some excuses, something which is. You can go through your books and you can. Okay? You have to make it fast now.
Confused.
Yes. This was almost, it is contempt. Contempt means you, including your eyes, you make your lips, means your mouth also sometimes. Yeah? Sideways.
Not interested.
Not interested. Absolutely. Yeah.
Silence.
Secret.
It's like
I am telling to silence, but it's a command. I am asking you. You should.
Sign language.
Yes.
Zip your tongue.
Okay.
Why?
Command. Okay. Then.
Smile.
Is smiling being happy about something suspicious, to be honest.
Round of applause, please. Actually, see this, when you do like this to anybody, the person you are communicating, they feel disgusted. Not me. If I do like this type of expression to anybody, what it happens? He is not doing it properly. Something fishy is there.
It looks like,
Understood?
it looks like if someone is cracking a joke and it's not funny.
Understood? So I think you all understood. So this is discomfort to the audience. Clear? So these are some, and one last.
Happy. 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 Happy ending.
And happy. Clear?
Yeah.
You understood this?
Yes.
I need to conclude because I need to convey some of mistakes also what you are doing actually from the experience. Okay, this point I have given, not knowing the cultural norms and doing something when you are communicating with the eyes, without eyes, with the body. You should avoid this. Okay? When you are going to communicate in a group in Saudi, in India, you have to understand the atmosphere there, understand the culture there.
What's okay, what's not okay.
Yeah. What's good, what's not good there. We'll go fast. Not enough eye contact. Sometimes when we communicate, the other person did not give you proper eye contact, then you feel disgusted, right? Too much eye contact already we have covered.
It's
Too
like
much
being sarcastic.
sarcastic. Yeah. Looking down already, you want to evade, get away. Looking down. When you come here, you look down, so on. You have to complete and go. That's it. Not enough eye contact or maintaining your eye contact for enough time, then you are not listening to it. Not paying attention to other person's communication, it is, you feel again disgusted, whoever is communicating. Reading too much from the eye contact.
Please stop. That is like a stalker.
It's like, what the heck is going on?
Did I did something wrong? Stalkers. People do that.
If you don't feel something wrong, no problem at all. But if you feel it, understood? Okay. Looking away while communication. Not making eye contact the right way. I have already informed you what is the right way. Speaking with your eyes unnecessarily. Okay. Listening with your eyes unnecessarily.
Listening with my eyes, what does that mean?
Means eyes can move any side. Actually, side has a quality. Then you are communicating, then I am looking at somebody, and listening means
For example, side eye.
making the side eye. Means your attention. Maybe you are speaking to me, but my attention goes somewhere else. Understood? Okay, avoid. Not looking somebody at the eyes or wrong places. It's not. It should be avoid. Okay, this all we covered.
Yep.
Just one exercise. Fastly, you have to tell me what really happened. Anybody?
There was nothing, just to get good
Actually,
translation.
I think our sound is not communicating, so I think we can avoid it. Okay? There was a presentation was there, but I will feel that already time is also over. Now tell me how you will communicate to me with your eyes.
Look at your bridge.
Okay, everybody stand up. All of you. Everybody has to give me a proper eye contact with happy mood. How you will do it? How you will do it?
I'm gonna smile first and look into the bridge of your nose.
Yeah, absolutely. Very good.
Not look too much in the eye.
Don't look too much into the eyes, but very good. Fantastic. That's all for the presentation.
Okay, sit down, sit down. So, how was the workshop?
Thank you. See, this type of workshops, it takes some time to, to understand, but since we have only 20 minutes to communicate, in limited conditions, we have done that. Okay? Yeah. So, but you are free to come anytime. Your mentors are there. Mentors are ready to teach you whatever way you want to. The best way of communication you should learn here is a refining process. May I ask you one question?
Yes.
How many of you have cleaned your toilets at least once?
I don't want to lie. My housemate just does that.
Yeah, you know.
If you are given some eraser or brush, toothbrush to clean your toilets, if it is okay?
No.
How you will clean?
With a brush.
Not possible. That's what we are doing. You are given the right tools and the right ways. You have to clean. You have to clean your ways at all. That is our point. Okay? Why you are coming here in youth leadership program?
No.
Whatever improvements we have to make, is to be made here. Clean your waste. Then, with the right tools, the right way of doing it, will be done. Clear?
Yeah.
All the best.
More details about DTM Manoj Nair. He is our senior member, the Toastmasters, and our past president. You know the skills what he is having during his workshop, right?
Yeah.
So no need to give more details. So for giving a recognition, a token of appreciation, I would like to call a youth leader today. Do you know who is that?
No.
Youth leader Rakshinda Fatima.
Ah, yes. But the significant, only the one youth leader is without absent. Thank you.
She was, I guess.
The Periyar is always doing the thing different.
Fellow Toastmasters and friends, good evening once again. Good evening! Let us start our third segment of the evening, the table topic section. TT speakers, your bodies leaving your souls leaving your bodies? Yes! Don't worry, you look great. To conduct this most thrilling segment, we have two overly exciting personalities. Our first TT master is a gorgeous young lady writing in 7th grade who loves taking up challenges in life. She has a deep affection for
guests, and fellow youth leaders, a very warm good evening to one and all.
Good
evening. I feel delighted to be your table topic master. The purpose of table topics is to sharpen our communication skills of listening, thinking, organizing, and speaking on the field. The time allotted is a minimum of 1 minute and maximum of 2 minutes 30 seconds, after which you will be disqualified. With this, now I invite our first speaker to talk on the selected topic. Our first speaker, help me welcome youth leader Kanwar Taha to the podium.
Silence.
Youth leader Kanwar Taha, your topic is, when you think of home, what specifically do you think of? Title, when you think of home, what specifically do you think of? Youth leader Kanwar Taha.
Honorable guests, respected Toastmasters, and my faculty teachers, a warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
So, when I think of my home, what it could be? Anyone of you? Obviously, my home country, Pakistan, and specifically from the city I belong to, Multan. Because all my family, my grandmother, my grandfather, my cousins belong from there, and I enjoy my time with them. And the smell of the streets, the smell of the streets, the roads filled with traffic, with cars, motorcycles, rickshaws, etc. I love all of it. It makes me excited as well. So, while concluding, I would say that whenever I think of my home, it's definitely none other than that of my home country, Pakistan. Thank you.
Thank you, Youth Leader Kanwar Taha. Our second speaker, please help me welcome Youth Leader Harshal Nishad. Youth Leader Harshal Nishad. Your topic is, would you break the law to save a loved one? Youth Leader Harshal Nishad, would you break the law to save a loved one? Hello?
Hi.
Toastmaster uncles, PT master, and fellow youth leaders. If I had to break the rule for my loved ones, especially my family members, I would definitely break it. Of course. But if it is my brother, 50-50. Family members, my father and mother. But if it was my brother, it will be 50-50. Because he troubles me and at the same time I love him too. So it would be a hard decision. Because if I break the rule, I have to give fine. Which he will not give the money, of course. I have to take from my father or from my pocket money. So it will be a very hard decision. Like, if it is my father or mother, no problem, I will break the rule. Because they support me. But my brother, even if I get a certificate, he's like, just third prize. I got third prize. captain, he's like, I can become the vice captain or captain if I reach third or fourth just like you. With that, I would like to end my speech. Thank you. And I would like to tell you that I would break the law.
Thank you, Our third speaker is someone who is studying in grade 7 at International Indian School, but was one younger brother and hobbies are playing football and PlayStation. Please help me welcome youth leader Sujan Reddy to the podium. Youth leader Sujan Reddy. Your topic is what would you do differently if you knew nobody would judge you? Your topic is what would you do differently if you knew nobody would judge you?
Audible?
Yeah.
Yes. Respected Toastmasters, fellow youth leaders, beloved guests, and parents. Good evening to all.
Good evening.
The thing I'll do differently if no one tells me is not studying at all, just really playing PlayStation. I don't like to study, but I have one favorite subject. That's the favorite subject is maths. I conclude my speech by saying the thing I'll do differently is not studying and really playing PlayStation. Thank you.
Thank you, youth leader Sujan Reddy. Our fourth speaker, fourth speaker is a football lover and a passionate leader. Please help me welcome youth leader Johan Chino. Youth leader Johan Chino, your topic is what is something that you regret not doing? Your topic is what is something you regret not doing? Youth leader Johan.
Good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
The thing I will regret doing was that enjoying my days in my childhood and spending more time studying. Because as you know that if you hard work only you can get success. In my case, I got A1, but still if I could have done more better, I could have done better in my studies. And another thing was that as a kid, I could have enjoyed more of my time. And there was a lot of opportunities. I could have played every day. I could have slept, ate food. And that was only the thing I needed to do as a child. And then the next thing was that enjoying my days in holidays. There's many ways you can enjoy your days in your holidays. One of those was spending your days with your friends. Now I spend my time with my friends in the park. But I would like to spend more time playing with my friends, especially PC games and the park. That's all I will. Thank you and have a nice day.
Thank you, youth leader Johan Chino. Our fifth speaker, Please help me welcome youth leader Jaza Nasima. You are audible?
Yeah.
Youth leader Jaza Nasima, your topic is, would you rather lose all your old memories or never be able to make new ones? Would you rather lose all your old memories or never be able to make new ones? Youth leader Jaza Nasima.
One day, I was really happy. I was skipping through the house, and suddenly, for 1 inch, my hand went this way, and my mother's favorite waist went down. That day was the day I wished there was a time machine. I could go back in time and I could, stop my hand from going that way. And guess what? There came a time machine. And I went back in time and I fixed the pot. Respected Toastmasters, youth leaders, audience, a warm evening to one and all. As you know, there was no time machine and I just made that up. But that is what I want to say. You cannot change the past. What happened, happened. Leave it. Don't weep about it. There's no use. You can't change the past. So as long as time machines aren't invented, I would choose to forget all my past memories and make new memories. Thank you.
Thank you, youth leader Jaza Nasima. Our sixth speaker, please help me welcome youth leader Zida Hasif to the podium. Youth leader Zida Hasif, your topic is stealing to feed a starving child? Your topic is stealing to feed a starving child wrong? Youth leader Zida Hasif.
PT Master, fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, distinguished guests and parents, wishing you all a splendid evening. Stealing to feed a hungry child, I don't know, I wouldn't do that. I'd much rather give what I have, save up or something rather than just stealing. So to conclude, I would much rather give them what I have rather than stealing. Thank you.
Please give a thunderous round of applause to all the table speakers.
Youth leader Kanwar Taha, 1 minute and 5 seconds qualified. Youth leader Harshal Nishad, 1 minute and 42 seconds qualified. Youth leader Sujan Reddy, 1 minute and 9 seconds qualified. Youth leader Johan Sino, 1 minute and 15 seconds qualified. Youth leader Jaza Nasima, 1 minute and 10 seconds qualified. Youth leader Zida Hasif, 1 minute and 12 seconds qualified.
Now please help me welcome our second table topic master. Please help me welcome youth leader Afshin Khatir Podium.
Thank you, Util Kumara. The youth leader of the day, fellow youth leaders, respected Toastmasters and distinguished guests, a warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
I feel delighted to be a table topic master for the session. Please be reminded that the time allotted is a minimum of 1 minute and a maximum of 2 minutes and 30 seconds, after which you will be disqualified. With this, I invite the first speaker to talk on the selected topic. Our first speaker is a youth leader studying in 7th grade at International Indian School, Al Jubair, who loves learning new things. Her hobbies are playing music, studying books, and playing chess. Her ambition is to become a collector and to help people. Please help me welcome youth leader Joshini Vijay Kumar to the podium. Youth leader Joshini, your topic is, what is your greatest strength and greatest weakness? I repeat, what is your greatest strength and greatest weakness?
Speech is powerful. Speech is to persuade, to combine, and to compel. Dear Toastmasters, distinguished guests, fellow youth leaders, and the leader of the day, a warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
Now, my greatest strength is my brother. Whenever I am so sad, he will come and he will persuade me. I will share each and every information with him, more than my mother. And my brother, when I'm in angry mood, I shout at him a lot. Then also, he will come to me and speak, like nothing has happened. Then, whenever I'm so happy, then also he comes to speak with me and speak. Whenever he's so sad, he's so angry, and he's so upset, then I will go and I'll speak. My greatest strength, my brother is my greatest strength. And my greatest weakness is animals. I hate animals. Although they look cute, but I'm afraid of them. I'd rather to be maintain a bit distance between them instead of going near them.
Thank you, youth leader Joshini. Our second speaker is a youth leader from Hyderabad with great potential and is passionate to become a Toastmaster. He studies in 8th grade at the International Indian School, Al Jubair, and emphasizes humor in his speeches. He loves playing football and enjoys nature. Please help me welcome youth leader Abdul Mujib Zubair to the podium. Youth leader Abdul Mujib, your topic is, what is something that could make anyone smile? I repeat, what is something that could make anyone smile?
Katie Master, my fellow youth leaders, and lovely uncles. Good evening.
Good evening.
While I said when I was in 4th, I came home by telling my vice captain's speech. I begged to God to become a vice captain of our house. It was my first attempt. I thought people would respect me like a god. Well, after that, I realized some God-gifted talent in me. Something that is not in humans, but in me. That was laughing and making other people smile. The best thing we can do to make a person smile is to make crack jokes. Crack any jokes. Let's think about it. If a person is suffering from he's hurt, he's depressed, what can we do? We can make him smile. Every time I see my friend feeling down, I come up to him and say, nothing man, this is life, everything happens. Well, nobody comes to me and make me smile, so that's sad. Well, no problem, I will carry on with myself, but I will make you guys joy.
Thank you, Mr. Rakuji. Our third speaker is an enthusiastic and friendly sixth grader studying in international school, Algeria. Her ambition is to become a scientist. Please help me welcome Dr. Aslaha Suhan Anas to the podium. Dr. Aslaha, your topic is, as part of your 2024 New Year's resolutions, which 3 bad habits would you like to break? I repeat, as part of your 2024 New Year's resolution, which 3 bad habits would you like to break?
Respected Toastmasters, fellow youth leaders, and dear guests. So, to be honest, I don't think I have much bad habits because I'm already one of the best people I know. So, but since you asked me the topic, I think my first one would be to stop stealing snacks from the kitchen cupboard. I love snacks, and it has always been a temptation for me after eating my lunch. I have chocolates. I eat chocolates as a dessert, but I still get tempted to eat from what's inside the kitchen cupboard. Then another one would be maybe to stop being so lazy, because and get some exercise. Because I've always been always lying on the sofa watching TV. So I want to get rid of that habit, and I kind of want to just get a little bit of exercise. And like I said, I'm one of the best people I know, so I don't really have much to to improve. I guess that's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Aslaha. Our fourth speaker is a student at International Indian School, Algeria, studying in 7th grade. He is passionate about cycling and playing football. He also loves cat and would like to keep it as a pet at his home. Please help me welcome Lieutenant Muhammad Arfan Hussain to the podium. Lieutenant Muhammad Arfan, your topic is, what things in life should always be free? I repeat, what things in life should always be free?
Respected Toastmasters, distinguished guests, and fellow youth leaders, a warm good evening to all.
Good evening.
The things that should be free in our lives, which were free before, but nowadays they aren't free anymore. Like if you want to go to a public park, they ask you to give your fee of certain amount for certain hours, which was not normal for before, but nowadays it's pretty common. But Okay, I would like to end this speech.
Thank you, Mr. Bhatt. Our fifth speaker is an eighth grader who can adapt to any situation and likes to travel. He loves playing football and in his free time he watches series. Please help me welcome youth leader Rehan P. Roche to the podium. Youth leader Rehan, your topic is, what is the best advice you have ever received? I repeat, what is the best advice you have ever received?
Respected Toastmasters, TT Master, and my fellow youth leaders, good evening.
Good evening.
I'm sure many of you might have heard of this advice. Enjoy your life slowly. Don't think of growing up pretty fast. Well, I wish I had learned that advice earlier, as now I regret my decision of trying to become an adult when I was 5 years old. I thought after becoming like 15 years old, I could drive a car. But now it's, I think, 18 years old. But still, I've received way more advices. Like, I would like to spend more time sleeping rather than studying, which I could have done if I was younger. Now, if I say to my mom, I want to sleep, she will say, shut up and go back to study. Well, in conclusion, I would like to say that the best advice I have heard is enjoy your life slowly. Thank you and over to you.
Our last speaker is a ninth grader who is a future aspirant of computer science. He's a professional athlete and a football enthusiast who loves to watch updated science videos. Please help me welcome youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan to the podium. Youth leader Mahmood, your topic is, what do you think about when you lay awake on your bed at night? I repeat, what do you think about when you lay awake on your bed at night?
Fellow Toastmasters, am I audible?
Yes.
Fellow Toastmasters, their youth leaders, and a distinguished guest. Good evening.
Good evening.
First of all, it's not what you guys are thinking. So, when I'm lying down at midnight, nights 1 a.m. and thinking what I'm thinking, it's a recap of my day, how I bullied my friends and troubled them at the football game. That's a very pleasurable thing at 1 a.m. to think about that. Every single second of the day, I recap with so clear imaging that I can literally tell what was happening in the background also. For some people, it might not be a good thing. Sleeping instead of sleeping, there's being awake and thinking. But for me, it's very good because it makes me think what mistakes have done, what I should not done, what I should have done, good things, what I couldn't do, and overall try to implement those things next day. Thank you, and over to you,
Please give a thunderous round of applause for all the ineligible table participants. Can I have the timer's report, please?
Roshni is 1 minute 23 seconds qualified. Abdul Mujib 1 minute 24 seconds qualified. Aslaha 1 minute and 10 seconds qualified. Afan 57 seconds qualified. And Rehan Pirosh 1 minute 15 seconds qualified. Mahmood, 12 seconds qualified.
All speakers are qualified.
Yes.
I request all the youth leaders to cast their vote for the best table topic speakers. Over to you, youth leader Periyar. Name of the day.
Yeah.
What a lively segment, isn't it?
Yes.
Thank you, youth leader Humara Fatima and youth leader Afshin Shah for amusing table topic segment. For improvement, we need constructive feedback. So let us have expert comments from our general evaluator and his team. Our general evaluator today is a true symbol of commitment and support. He is ever encouraging and dedicated youth leader. Our general evaluator today is an insightful person who is a 7th grader with a huge heart for cars. He loves delving into everything automotive and enjoys spending watching fascinating car documentaries. Help me welcome youth leader Siddharth Manoj to evaluate today's section.
Thank you, leader of the day, for that wonderful introduction. Fellow youth leaders, distinguished guests, and my dear Toastmasters, a warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
Evaluation session is a very unique and important session in the Toastmasters educational program. We talk to many people and do many things in our personal and professional life. But very seldom we get instant feedback with compassion and motivating us. In youth leadership program, we got experienced youth leaders who gave very wonderful feedback to motivate the speaker and explain him areas of strength which we can capitalize in future and areas which need some extra attention. For evaluating the prepared and TV speeches, I have tonight a very strong team of seasoned, stylish and very effective evaluators. To evaluate our first speech, we have an 8th grader who's a big fan of football and loves to play it as well. Please help me welcome youth leader Harshil Nishad to the podium to evaluate youth leader Ayhan Ahmed.
Hello.
Yeah.
Good evening, all the Toastmasters and youth leaders. Today I will be evaluating youth leader Ayhan Ahmed. What a infallible speech by him. It was a story about him and his grandfather. It was a funny story, not gonna lie. The sound you made, that was so good. Now, like every speech, your speech was fantastic, I have to say. Now, like every other speech, there is always a room for improvement. So, for the first point of improvement, I would like to tell that you could have used more vocal variety, because after a few minutes, it was a bit dull. So, instead, for example, instead of telling that your grandfather said step on it, you could have told step on it, my grandfather. So it will be more, so everyone can understand that it would be a grandfather. The second thing is that which will make you extra attractive. The second thing is that you could have practiced more, because many unwanted pauses were there. So with that, I would like to end my evaluation by telling them you can do better. Thank you.
Thank you, youth leader Harshil Nishad, for the constructive evaluation. Now, to evaluate our second speaker, we have a 7th grader studying in IIS Jubail who is interested in playing football and a game on his PlayStation. Please help me welcome youth leader Sultan Reddy to evaluate youth leader Khalid Abdullah.
I loved your way of delivering. Overall, your speech was wonderful. Area of improvement. You could use this stage well. And focus audience and hand gestures. You're so comfortable with body language. You also connected well with audience. Overall, your speech was ineffable. Thank you.
Thank you, Student Adi, for the informative evaluation. To evaluate our fourth speaker, we have an enthusiastic and friendly sixth grader from IIS Jubail. His ambition is to become a scientist. Please help me welcome youth leader Aslaha Suhan Anas to evaluate youth leader Muhammad Shalim.
Respected Toastmasters, fellow youth leaders, dear guests, and especially youth leader Muhammad Shalim. Today I'm very lucky to evaluate such a good speech. You started the speech with a beautiful quote. That moment we were dragged into your speech. The way you organized your speech was wonderful. I loved the structure of your speech. Shalim, through your speech you could deliver a great message to the audience. You had maintained an eye contact with your audience and it drew us closer to your speech. It's really exceptional. Your stories made the speech unique. Now, let me share a couple of things that will make your speech an even better one. I think that your speech could have used a bit of humor here and there. You could have used more gestures and expressions which could have added more meaning to your words. To conclude my evaluation, beautiful storytelling, an exceptionally delivered speech with a strong message. If you could just add the points that I've given you, I'm sure that your speech will be the best one. It has been an absolute pleasure to be your evaluator today. Thank you. Back to the evaluator.
Thank you, youth leader Aslaha Suhan Anas, for the effective evaluation. Now, to evaluate our fifth speaker, we have a future aspirant of computer science and a professional athlete studying in 9th grade, who is also a football enthusiast. Now, okay, he's already here. It's Mahmood Ali Khan. To evaluate youth leader Rohan Pirosh.
The Toastmasters, distinguished guests, and fellow youth leaders. Good evening.
Good
Good evening.
Mr. Roshan. The speech was eloquent. Strong opening which grabbed all the people's eyes and grabbed their attention. You had made a very difficult job for me to evaluate you. You had many good points, such as the great voice modulation, the way you used the podium, and the powerful eye contact. But there were two things. If you implement in your speech, it will become the best speech in your life. And that is, the first thing is time. You ended your speech at 5 minutes and 55 seconds. But the time you should end is around 6 minutes, because the time you should be ending is maximum of 7 minutes. If you could have said a little bit more, the audience might get more information and they could vote you. The second thing is that you can add little bit humor to entertain your speech. It will make this audience have good interaction with you also. Thank you, and over to you, General Value.
Thank you, youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan, for the detailed evaluation report. Now, to evaluate our sixth speaker, we have a loving and caring supporting Toastmaster. Please help me welcome Toastmaster Shivla Sangal to the podium to evaluate youth leader Sultan Uthman Al Mohammed.
coordinator, youth leader, and youth leader Sultan Uthman in particular. Good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
I am so privileged to evaluate your speech, youth leader Uthman. You started your speech with enthusiasm and easiness, and overall, I would say your speech was ineffable and you delivered it wonderfully. You have good language and good eye contact, and you use the stage a little bit. But overall, because this subject is in my postmaster's history, this is a scientific subject, science subject I'm hearing. Even though it is little bit tough, we all are enjoyed by the way you delivered the speech. Good language, everything was perfect as an international speech is concerned. But we all are here for improvement. I want to suggest 3 specific recommendations for you, Uthman, to enhance the speech to greater level. The first recommendation for you, most of the time you are standing in a particular location. Because you are delivering an international speech, it is the time to enhance your speech. When you are translating one subject to another subject, you could have moved here and there, that will elevate the speech to other level. And second recommendation is that if you use the word of the day, normally you are using all your speeches the word of the day, because that shows your eagerness and your listening skills also, that also missing. And the third recommendation overall, because when you are connecting something with personal story, because personal story always have the authority and authenticity. If you connected your personal story, why I love this neuroscience, it would have elevated this speech other level. Overall, in conclusion, I love your speech, the way you delivered, your language. If you inculcate this recommendation with regard to usage of stage and the personal story, definitely, you will reach the pinnacle of public speaking. Thank you. Best of luck in your future and future projects. Back to General.
Thank you, Toastmaster.
Thank you, Toastmaster Shivla Sundar, for the excellent evaluation. Now, all the TD speakers, your souls are back. Let's start with the TD session. Please help me welcome. To evaluate our first TD session, we have a 13-year-old who's currently studying in 8th grade in Maria International School, Al Jubair, who wants to become an army officer when he grows up. Please help me welcome youth leader Kalpur Tayyab to evaluate our first TD session.
Thank you, General Evaluator, for that generous introduction.
Honorable guests, respected Toastmaster, and my fellow youth leaders, a warm good evening to all of you. Good evening. First of all, I want you all to give a thunderous round of applause to Humaira Fatma for selecting such an amazing topics. Everyone of the TD speaker gave an ineffable and delivered an ineffable speech. Youth leader Kumar Taha, body language was nice. Voice modulation was fantastic. But the room of improvement, eye contact can be improved, and the use of the podium. You were only staying there. Moving to our second speaker, Harshil Nishad. It was humorous, body language was nice. Only thing, can use the podium more. And one thing, you were repeating the ideas. You said 3 times, my father and my mother, my father and my father. That was all. Then our third speaker, Sujan Reddy, started very well. He was on the right pace. The only thing, the recommendation, no use of the podium. Our fourth speaker, Johan Shinu, used podium very well. Body language was nice. Eye contact can be improved. And then our fifth speaker, Nasima. Voice modulation was nice. A very nice message was given as well. Body language was fantastic. The only thing that can be improved was the eye contact. Youth leader Zida Hassan. The speed of the delivery was medium, started very well. Only the recommendation, didn't use the podium, and also the eye contact can be improved. The main thing I have noticed in
some speakers, some of you stopped in between the speech. And that was the reason, because you all didn't think and organize the speech for 10 and 15 seconds. Overall, all of the speakers given an favorable speech. Over to Periyar.
Thank you, youth leader Sanjay, for a well-said evaluation. Now, to evaluate our second TT session, we have a 6th grader from IISJ who loves sketching, reading books, and skating. Please help me welcome youth leader Zahura Mehreen to evaluate our second TT session.
Let the future tell the truth and evaluate each one according to their speeches and accomplishments. Fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, and distinguished guests, a very warm good evening to you all. Good evening. So here I am to evaluate the dynamic style and the specific style of all my target table topic speakers. Before I start my evaluation session, I request all of them to acknowledge their presence. So let us start. I expected them to use word of the day and I forgot it, okay? First speech, Joshni's speech. Her speech was very good because she started with a quote and talked about her brother. She is scared of animals, I think that's good, but used the stage a bit more and it was very humorous too. Anyways, Mujib's speech started off great, it was very humorous, but used the stage a little more and a bit more eye contact. Still room for improvement and work on it, okay? Youth leader Aslaha's speech. Wonderful speech and well crafted. Taking snacks, stop being lazy. Yeah, it was very humorous too. Well crafted. You stick to the topic. Very good. Still, there is room for improvement, so work on it. Muhammad Afan said, started off great. Your body language and hand gesture was very well. You did pause, so just think a little more and use the stage. You stick to the topic, but just think more. Youth leader Rehan Hirosh. It was very good speech. It was very humorous also. But your eye contact was not that good because you were looking with that only. So work on it and use the stage. You stick to the topic, also very good. Still room for improvement, so work on it. Youth leader Mahmood. Your topic was a bit funny. Anyway, the speech was very humorous. You take a recap of your day and every single second of your day, and hand gesture was very good. You stick to the topic. You are very humorous, but there is still room for improvement, so work on it. Thank you.
Thank you, Leader Zahura Mehreen, for your effective evaluation. May I get the timer's report, please?
Youth leader Harshil Nishad, 1 minute and 32 seconds, qualified. Youth leader Sujan Reddy, 1 minute and 6 seconds, qualified. Youth leader Aslaha, 1 minute and 17 seconds, qualified. Youth leader Mahmood, 1 minute and 15 seconds, qualified. Youth leader Subdas Uncle, 1 minute and 35 seconds, qualified. Youth leader Kanwar Tayyab, 2 minutes and 42 seconds, qualified. Youth leader Zuhaira Mehreen, 2 minutes and 34 seconds, qualified.
So all qualified?
Yes.
So I request all the youth leaders to cast your vote. In the meantime, I invite the word master and Gavin to come to the lectern to give his report, please. Good evening once again.
Good evening. Good evening.
List of the speakers who used the word of the day. Youth leader Khalid Abdullah, Youth leader Humaira Fatima, Youth leader Harshil Nishad, Toastmaster Sivdas Uncle, Youth leader Kanwar Tayyab, Youth leader Zahra Mehreen. So there were some grammatical errors So first one is youth leader Ayhan Ahmad. He said, grew new hair for my haircut. It's got a new haircut. Again he said, step on it, it's stepped on it. Youth leader Khalid Abdullah. My older brother, it's my elder brother. The third World War started. It started the third World War. And Toastmastership program, it's youth leadership program. Ship program.
That's not grammatical.
No, it's a mistake.
It's not a mistake.
It's a mistake. Okay. Then youth leader Sultan. Thundercross, it's thunderstorm of applause. Then youth leader Convert Taha. Roads filled with. Youth leader Johan Shinu. If you hard work, you will get success. If you work hard, you will achieve success. You will achieve success. Youth leader Jehan. Sorry, no. Youth leader Muhammad Ali Khan. Mr. Rohan, it's Master Rohan.
That doesn't count.
That is not married.
Oh my God.
See, this is observation. That's important.
Youth leader Convert Tayyab. You were only staying there. You were standing there. And list of the words. People who mispronounce these words. Youth leader Ayhan Ahmad said situation. It's situation. Youth leader Sultan said hoop. It's hop. Youth leader Harshil Nishad said ineffable. It's ineffable. Same thing. It's not ineffable. It's ineffable. Okay. Youth leader Sujan. He said gestures. It's gestures. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, May I request our counter to give his report, please?
He is not she.
Silence. Silence.
General evaluator, fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, distinguished guests, wishing you all a splendid evening.
Good evening.
I will be submitting my report. Youth leader Ayhan Ahmed, arts and arms 5, unnecessary word 0, word repetition 3, pauses 2. Youth leader Muhammad Khalid Abdullah, arts and arms 3, unnecessary words 1, word repetition 2, pauses 3. Youth leader Muhammad Shalan, arts and arms 1, word repetition 2, pauses 3. Youth leader Rohan T. Roche, arts and arms 3, word repetition 4, pauses 3. Youth leader Sultan Man, arts and arms 1, unnecessary word 1, word repetition 2, pauses 2. Youth leader Kanwal Taha, arts and arms 2, word repetition 1, pauses 1. Youth leader Harshil Nishad, arts and arms 4, unnecessary word 1, pauses 1. Youth leader Sujan Reddy, arts and arms 1, pauses 3. Youth leader Johan Shinu, arts and arms 3, word repetition 0, pauses 2. Youth leader Joshin Vijay Kumar, arts and arms 2, word repetition 1, pauses 1. Youth leader Abdul Mujib, arts and arms 2, pauses 1. Youth leader Jazan Asima, unnecessary word 1, pauses 3. Youth leader Aslaha Suhan, arts and arms 2, word repetition 1, pauses 2. Youth leader Muhammad Afan, unnecessary word 1, pauses 2. Youth leader Rehan Firoz,
Arjanams 2, unnecessary word 3, pauses 1. Youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan, Arjanams 1, pauses 2. Youth leader Harshan Ishal, Arjanams 1, Arjanams 4, word repetition 1. Youth leader Aslaha Suhan, Arjanams 2, word repetition 2, pauses 1. Youth leader Sujan Reddy, Arjanams 1, word repetition 2, pauses 3. Youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan, Arjanams 2, word repetition 1, pauses 1. Youth leader Kanwar Tayyab, Arjanams 3, word repetition 2, pauses 1. Youth leader Zahura Mahreen, Arjanams 1, word repetition 2, pauses 3. Thank you.
Thank you, Youth Leader Hasif, for your detailed report. My dear friends, let us give a big round of applause to all the evaluators in the science for their excellent performance. Now it's my turn to evaluate the overall proceedings of the meeting. Appreciable points are the meeting started on time and it went very smoothly. Second one is it started very excitingly, especially with Sabu Uncle's speech and an exciting one from Sultan also. It just gave us a heart to just sit there and wait for it to be over. And now some recommendations are, there was a lot of talking at the back, not that loud, but there was a lot of cross talking, but it is less compared to last time. Thank you, Mr. Vice President, for giving me this opportunity. Over to you, Youth Leader of the Day.
What a constructive and encouraging evaluation segment, isn't it? Yes. Please give a huge round of applause to our second evaluation. Now I would like to call our joke master to crack the joke. No problem. Sir, go again. Now I request our vote counter Youth Leader Rajesh Ahmed Khan to come to the lectern and announce today's result. I also request our presiding officer and YLP coordinator to come to us. Let's move.
President.
First place goes to Sultan.
So now it's time for the most awaited part of this meeting.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Third place goes to Youth Leader Sultan Usman Ahmed. Our second place to best speaker goes to Youth Leader Khalid Abdullah. Our first place to our best speaker goes to Youth Leader I.M. Third place for best TD speaker goes to Youth Leader Abdul Majid Zubair. Our second place to best TD speaker goes to Youth Leader Janan Singhani. Kanwar Taha.
Is it a tune or something? Hold it, hold it.
Same height.
First place for the best TT speaker goes to youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan.
Group photo. This one, come. Rakesh. No, photo. Evaluation.
Now, for evaluation session, third place for best evaluator goes to youth leader Aslaha Suhanana. Second place to the best evaluator goes to youth leader Zahura Mahani. Our second place to the best evaluator goes to youth leader Kanwar Taha.
The boys win very well.
Our first place to best evaluator goes to again youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan.
Group photo.
Take it.
Rosaya.
Okay. Take it.
Congratulations to all the winners. Over to you,
She didn't get that topic, I couldn't.
Okay, apart from that, I would like to give two gifts for our youth leaders. Who are they? Only two I have. Sure, Mahmood. Mahmood Ali Khan. You know, what's the reason, you know?
Yes, the timer.
Since last 3 meetings, he was here 3:30.
Today he is when before we came at.
Since last 3 meetings, I was observing that. So.
And extraordinary subject also.
Yeah, sure. Please. So one more I want to give it, whether I have already given one gift for one boy. So it's a chance for the girls side. Today's brave girl is there. Who is that? No. Suvera Mary, come in. What is the reason? You know what is the reason? So the first workshop, body language, no?
Yeah.
So the madam called everybody, but nobody was Try to attempt that.
But we did.
Yes. Only the brain.
A huge congratulations to the winners, all the speakers, and my team of assignees. My dear stunning youth leader, it has been a real pleasure and a privilege to be your youth leader of the day. I would like to thank all my assignees and all the good hearts which guided me and our team to wisely build this meeting. My special thanks to our presiding officer and Vice President Education for this opportunity. Thank you. Over to you, presiding officer.
How was the day? How was the youth leader of the day? Fantastic.
Very bad.
Please give a thumbs up also. Dear youth leaders, I need to say 2-3 points, but we don't have enough time. Before that, our DTM Harish Bhargav is going to give a 10 minutes tips. I would like to call DTM Harish Bhargav on the stage.
Alright, so I'm getting no chance to interact with you. What was the first one we discussed? What? Altitude. That's right. Okay, what was the second one?
Delete.
That was the first one. What was the second one? Attitude. Okay? Importance of attitude. Means aptitude has a weakness. What was that? People, they cannot face failure. Keep it in your mind. Whenever you feel that, or whenever you observe others, those who are extraordinary in aptitude, they will be winning wherever they enter, up to a point. A day will come where they will meet more than their match in aptitude, and that will be a heartbreaking experience. And they will find, most of them, find it very, very difficult to recover. Therefore, be prepared to fail. And what is the attitude you need to have when you fail?
It's normal and like work hard.
Doesn't matter. I just do it again.
No, it matters.
Learn from your mistakes. Take it as a step.
Will you blame yourself for failing?
No.
Yes.
Don't. Failure is not a person. Failure is an event. This lesson you have to imbibe. You have to etch it installed in your mind. When you fail, always remember, I failed because I did something wrong. And if I correct that mistake, I can improve. That is the golden principle for all the extraordinary achievers, without exception the world. Those who just do not know this, what they do? They will say, I failed because I am good only up to that level. And those people, they stagnate. And usually slide back. Get addiction, get into depression, and some of them commit suicide. All because they just think of it in a slightly different manner. When they fail, they think, it happened because I am bad. Never ever have that thought enter your mind. Even if others tell you, whichever high in position, whichever knowledgeable, whichever highly influential, famous they are, if anybody ever tells you, you fail because you are not good, what should you do? Do not believe them. Just simply
Ignore them.
absolutely ignore them. Because no one in the world can ever pass a judgment about another individual. Nobody is capable of that.
And anybody who is attempting to do that is in fact the most biggest stupid in the world. But you don't need to tell them that on their face. Alright?
Yeah.
But have the truth in your mind. Never forget it. Wherever you are, whenever you are in life, when you meet with disappointment and failure, rejection and all, always think it has happened because I did something wrong, and if I correct, I will succeed. Is it a very difficult thing to remember?
No.
Okay, keep it in mind next time when I come and ask, tell me that, okay? But today, there is another thing you need to take into account. Yes, just give me 10 minutes. In the first icebreaker, almost all of you came here, except exceptions are there, maybe one or two. Almost all of you said, I wanted to be a bus driver first, then I want to be a policeman, then I want to be a doctor, then engineer, then scientist, and I am still thinking. Okay? When we were children, we also were no exception. And we continued to think. We got married in between, we had children, we got into jobs, we got resigned or got fired, then got hard, and then succeeded. Still, we were continuing to think, what should we be? Even today, DJ Manal Nair, if you ask him, what would you want to be? He will say, I want to be a teacher. And he is a senior project manager. So that confusion hasn't gone even until this moment for our generation. But fortunately, it need not be fully. You know, how to decide what you want to be in life. There is a framework. Okay? It is called Ikigai. Have you heard of it? Ikigai? Yeah. What is that? What is Ikigai? Sujan Reddy. What is that? He was yawning. So, Ikigai, that concept, what it says is that you have to choose your profession that has got 4 characteristics. All the 4 characteristics. First thing, you should be passionate about it. Okay? You all will be very much passionate about something. Most of you would like to be passionate. You are passionate about football. Yeah. Okay? Does it mean that all of you should be footballers?
No.
No. So you should have the second characteristic. You should be capable of doing it. So are you capable of playing football?
Yes. Yes.
To the same degree as your passion?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, are you capable of playing at the level of Messi and Ronaldo? No. So it's only very, very few people who have the skills of Messi and Ronaldo who make a living out of football. So be careful if you think of becoming a footballer in life, because it has to fulfill the third criteria. You know what it is? The world should need it. Okay? Someone might be very much passionate about doing some trickery, and they may be capable, but if they continue doing that, they may be stealing others, putting others in misery. Does the world need it? No, so don't choose that. Third thing, the world should need it. And the fourth thing, you should be able to earn a living out of it. Okay? Don't forget that. Maybe you are very much passionate about cooking an obscure dish. And second thing, you may be capable of doing it better than others. Fourth, whoever gets it, they may like it. But if you are not able to make a living out of it, your life is going to be miserable. So consider all these 4 aspects. And you all wanted to be policemen, think. Are you passionate? Are you? So who can share? Not Sultan. Yeah, what is your passion?
I want to be an architect because I love drawing.
Yes.
Before I wanted to become an artist, but like I'm not as very good to the
Yes.
level of drawing and making people like it.
Yes.
So architecture is something I love to draw,
Yes.
that too plants and everything.
Yes.
So I told my dad that, and the world needs it.
Yes.
Needs architects.
Yes.
And and I think I'm capable of being that,
Wonderful.
and I can earn it.
That is the fact. So you could, at a very, very young stage itself, you can now think what you want to be and you can prepare to. Okay? Others? Yeah.
When I grow up, I want to be a man like my father.
Okay? Now, actually, does it qualify the four? Hey, Mujib, does it qualify these four criteria?
Well, I can become an engineer.
Okay. Firstly, not can. Are you passionate?
Yes.
You are passionate about becoming an engineer. Good. Second, are you capable?
Yeah, I think I'll manage.
Third, does the world need it?
Indeed.
Fourth, can you earn a living out of it?
Obviously.
Good. Crystal clear. Now there is a No. Is there anybody who is still having confusion as to this?
Confusion?
No, you can also share your experience.
I want to become a scientist. Because I love science and I'm very passionate about it. And I want to help the world, like make life easier. So that's why I want to be a scientist.
Okay, great. Yes.
I want to become a doctor, and I'm passionate about it, and the world needs it also, and I'm also capable of it.
Wonderful. So we all took a lifetime to figure out which children are now able to figure out in an instant. Is there anyone who is confused about what he or she wants to be? No, but it may take you some time. Keep thinking about it, but run it through this test, and hopefully it will give you much better clarity as to what you need to focus on and live towards achieving. All right? Got you?
So in the beginning, I told no, fix your targets. So there's the same thing is now DGM, Harish Bhargav also insisting. Okay? So now onwards, just start to think about it. So regarding our grand finale, so regarding international speech, I need to say 2 points. So once you are giving international speech, maybe around 10 youth leaders will get the chance to contest for the international speech. The story should be personal. Don't bring from internet. Okay? So you always remember, story should be personal. Should be, must be.
Yes.
Personal.
Yes.
Second one is that it should be simple. Okay? So then, no. See, next time, so once you are preparing the speech.
I prepared my next speech about like how did they discover the atoms and the.
See, this is only the contest purpose. I'm saying. Okay. Now, so you can. Okay. You can add some humor elements or sentiments, whatever the way you can prepare. Okay, that's only. Another one important thing I want to say, I have noticed some empty bottles on the floor. Please take it. And keep it on the table. Don't keep them. Okay, don't keep these empty bottles on the floor. Once it is finished, please keep it on the trash bag, its backside, otherwise on the table. Don't keep it here. Okay, so having said this, I adjourn the meeting.
पूरा आई कांटेक्ट बना
Wait,